finally got my chat, but I think I got to do some other stuff. Alright, y'all, we about to watch a video. I seen this. I remember y'all say y'all want to react to some videos, so.
The woke trans lobby.
Thought a gaming lobby could change my life. But that's exactly where it started, and where I almost lost everything. My name is Addy. I'm 26 years old. I work from home, and I spend most of my evenings playing an open-world survival game. It's the kind of game where the world is brutal and unforgiving, and surviving alone is nearly impossible. You need allies. You need someone watching your back. About 6 weeks ago, I found mine, or so I thought. His username was Echo. He appeared in my server one evening, offering to help me clear a particularly brutal area I've been stuck on for days. He knew exactly what he was doing. Patient, tactical, funny in the dry, understated way I appreciate. Within a week, we were logging on together every night. He remembered details I mentioned offhand, that I preferred stealth builds, that I hated the swamp biome, that I always named my in-game horses after jazz musicians. It felt like genuine friendship, the kind that doesn't come along often. We eventually migrated to Discord, which felt like a natural step. Voice calls, then video calls. He never showed his face, always claiming his camera was broken, but his voice was warm and easy to listen to. I didn't question it. I trusted him. One evening, I was sitting on my balcony as the sun went down, painting everything amber and rose. It was genuinely beautiful, the kind of sunset that feels unfair to keep to yourself. I snapped a photo and sent it to Echo without thinking. Just a pretty view, I told him. He said it looked peaceful. I forgot about it almost immediately. 2 days later, I got a message from him. No greeting, no preamble. The pizza place on the corner of 4th and Main is having a sale. You should go. I read it twice, then a third time. My stomach dropped so fast it felt physical, like the floor had tilted beneath my feet. I had never told Echo what city I lived in. I had never mentioned my street, my neighborhood, or anything about my surroundings. But that photo, the one I'd sent without a second thought, still had its metadata intact. GPS coordinates embedded invisibly in the image file, broadcasting my exact location to anyone who knew how to look. He had known where I lived for 2 days and said nothing. I blocked him on every platform, deleted my Discord account, and sat in my bathroom with the lights off for 20 minutes trying to slow my heartbeat. I told myself it was over. I told myself I had caught it in time. I was wrong. That night, around 9 o'clock, my phone buzzed with a notification from a food delivery app I hadn't opened in weeks. Your order is outside. I hadn't placed an order. I walked to the front door and looked through the peephole. A delivery driver stood on my porch, a large bag in his hands, completely unsuspecting. But behind him, idling at the curb with its headlights off, was a dark SUV just sitting there, waiting. I didn't open the door. I watched the driver set the bag.
Nobody even saying that y'all can hear me or not, but I got to check. I got to do everything myself. Can y'all hear me in the video?
A large bag in his hands.
So y'all just wouldn't want to say nothing. You know what? Boy, y'all hilarious. I got to do everything myself. Nobody want to say.
The SUV didn't move. Then my phone buzzed again. An unknown number this time. You forgot to say thank you, Adam.
That's okay.
I even got the extra dipping sauce you like. My hands were shaking so badly I could barely dial.
Oh, wow.
I called 911 and was talking to the dispatcher when the SUV's door finally swung open. A man stepped out onto the pavement. He wasn't rushing. He moved with the calm, deliberate patience of someone who had planned this carefully and was entirely unbothered by what he was doing. He was carrying a heavy roll of industrial plastic sheeting in one hand and a gym bag in the other. He didn't come to the front door. He turned and walked along the side of the house, directly toward the window of my home office. I ran. I made it to that room just as he reached the window. He looked...
Hey, y'all got to fix my chat, man. I don't know why the word is black. That's kind of pissing me off, though. I don't like that, but I'm sorry, y'all.
Straight at me through the glass, and he didn't flinch. He didn't run. He held up his phone so I could see the screen clearly. A real-time location tracker. A small blue dot pulsing steadily. Weeks earlier, he had sent me what he described as a gift. A custom game file he'd made for me.
Yo,
I had opened it without hesitation.
Hold on. Nightbot just kick Stream Elements up, bro. What in the world, bro? What is Nightbot doing? Yo, Nightbot, what you doing, Nightbot? Oh my goodness. What? Hold on, bro. Yo, y'all seen that? Bro, Nightbot just kick out Stream Elements, bro. I need Stream Elements. What? Hold on. Yo, why did Nightbot just kick Stream Elements? Bro, what? Yo, Nightbot just kick... No, Nightbot, I need Stream Elements. Why would you... I got fixed.
Somewhere buried inside it was a tracking script that had been reporting my location ever since. He knew where I was in my house. He had probably known for days. I heard sirens before he got the window screen fully removed. He was still working on the window frame when 2 patrol cars came around the corner. He was arrested on my side lawn, gym bag at his feet. The police told me afterward what they found inside that bag. Zip ties, a syringe loaded with a sedative, and a printed document. Every message we had ever exchanged, going back to the very first night in the gaming lobby, with my full home address handwritten at the top and highlighted in yellow. He had driven across 3 states to get to me. He had spent weeks building my trust, learning my habits, mapping my routines. The friendship wasn't real. It was architecture. Every joke, every in-game assist, every late-night conversation was a brick in a structure designed for one purpose. I still play sometimes. I still love the game. But I strip the metadata from every photo I take. I never open unsolicited files, and I keep my location services off by default. I don't tell people my name anymore either. Not the real one.
I don't blame you, sis. That's scary, bro. I don't know what I'll do about that predicament. Yeah, I'm a
20-year-old female, but at the time I was 18. I had been working at this well-known bakery for about 3 years and never experienced anything like this. I had heard scary stories from people who worked at different locations, but I never expected anything would happen in my store. At the time, I was normally working the early morning shift, but this day I swapped shifts with someone who closed. I closed a lot while in high school, so this was nothing new for me.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete...
I got YouTube Premium, bro, so y'all don't see ads on my fault, bro. Oh.
Sarah, who was my age, and Karen, who was around 50. It was a pretty slow night, and we decided to start our closing tasks early so we didn't have to stay longer than necessary. Back then, we closed at midnight on the weekends, but corporate changed to 10 p.m. not long after this night. We finished most of our tasks by 11:15 p.m. but had to wait until we were fully closed to finish the last two. Sarah, Karen, and I were chatting about a new restaurant that we all wanted to try when I noticed this older man outside her store. Something about him immediately felt off. He had a big backpack on, a long scraggly beard, and messy hair. He was dirty, and his clothes were stained and full of rips. He was farther away from the store, but I could tell he was watching us. The front of the bakery was all windows, so he could clearly see everything inside. He soon walked away, and I didn't think much of it. We continued chatting. About 5 minutes later, we heard the door open. I saw the man walk inside her store holding his backpack and a giant bag of popcorn.
Okay.
I'm not exaggerating when I say it looked like one of those oversized carnival bags. It was out of place enough that it immediately caught my attention. There weren't any stores nearby that sold anything like that. And I was pretty sure he didn't have it when I saw him outside earlier.
Yeah.
The three of us looked at each other, silently trying to decide who would help him. I finally stepped up to the register and asked what I could get him. He said he wanted a cookie but didn't have any money. I felt bad for him, especially with the condition he was in. I personally think everyone deserves a small treat, whether they have money or not. Since we had extras that would most likely be thrown out, I gave him 2 for free. He seemed very grateful and then offered me some of his popcorn.
Ew, nah, I'm cool.
At first I thought it was just a kind gesture, trying to return the favor. I smiled and said, "That's very sweet of you, but no thank you." He seemed almost surprised that I declined, and kept insisting, "Oh, just have some popcorn."
No.
I kept declining as nicely as...
No. You better get that popcorn, sis.
trying not to make him more upset. He kept asking if I was sure in a way that felt more pushy than friendly. Eventually he left, and once the doors closed, all three of us agreed the interaction felt...
Hold on. You telling me this whole time? Y'all couldn't see me? Oh Lord, hold on. Y'all couldn't see the video this whole time?
Not long after, Karen
said
finished
nothing.
her shift and started packing up. Before she left, she told us to lock the door, leave the trash, which was a nightly task for morning crew, and walk out to our cars together. "Something just feels off," she said. We all agreed. I locked the door after she left. And thankfully, we didn't have any more customers the rest of the night. So I didn't have to open the door again and possibly let the man back in. I went into the back to finish a couple of dishes while Sarah mopped up front. A few minutes later, Sarah came into the back looking very panicked. I took out my earbuds,
What happened,
and
Sarah?
that's when I heard it. Loud banging and yelling. She said the man was back and trying to get inside. He was very angry, shouting that he had left his backpack in the store and we had taken it. I knew for a fact we hadn't. I peeked my head around the corner and we locked eyes through the glass. That seemed to make him even more upset. The yelling and banging became louder, and he was violently yanking and slamming the door, shaking the glass, like he was trying to rip it open. My heart started racing. I grabbed my phone to call 911, but right before I hit call, everything went quiet, absolutely silent. No shouting, no banging, nothing. Sarah and I froze. We listened carefully. Then we heard the door start to unlock,
Whoa.
then open and close.
Whoa.
I remember panicking and thinking, did he break the lockbox outside and get the key? We didn't know what to do. Running and hiding seemed like the obvious choice, but fear had our feet glued to the ground. Then we heard Karen yelling at the front of the store, asking if we were okay. We came out from the back and saw Karen, but no man. I felt immediate relief. She told us she had driven 10 minutes out, but had a gut feeling to turn around. When she came back, she saw the man at the door, got out of her car, and told him to leave or she would call the police. He ran immediately. We never called the police and never saw him again. I'm so grateful Karen came back. With how violently he was trying to open the door, I'm sure he wasn't too far from getting in. What freaked me out the most is his backpack was never in the store. In fact, I'm pretty sure I saw it outside when I peeked my head around the corner earlier. I don't know if he was confused, on something, or had worse intentions. But I'm grateful Sarah and I didn't have to find that out. After that, our manager always made sure to have a male employee on closing shifts. I'm almost 21 now, and just quit from that bakery. And thankfully nothing like that has happened again.
That's good, yeah.
Just one scary incident in the 5 years I worked there. I'll never ignore gut feelings, mine or someone else's. They're almost never wrong.
Now, I used to think I was a fast typer. 65 words per minute. That's pretty good, right?
Come on, bro.
Name's JD, and this is something that stuck with me since I was 13.
Talk to him.
I grew up in a quiet town in Trinidad. It wasn't the kind of place where anything serious really happened. Most nights were calm, and people mostly kept to themselves. Looking back, that's probably why this felt so out of place. I wasn't a popular kid. I kept to myself, didn't have many friends, and spent most of my time at home. That's just how things were for me. The first time something strange happened was on a school night in May. I had just come home from school, and I was sitting in the living room with my dad watching TV. My mom was asleep in the bedroom, and my siblings weren't home yet.
Okay, talk to me.
Then, out of nowhere, there was a loud thud on the roof. It didn't sound like something small. It sounded heavy, like something had landed up there. My dad and I both looked up at the same time. Then, almost immediately after, the cross we had hanging on the wall fell to the ground, and the power went out. The entire house went dark in seconds. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Then my dad quietly muttered, "What the hell?" I remember feeling uneasy right away. It wasn't just the blackout. We'd had those before. But the timing didn't make sense. The thud, the cross falling, and the power cutting out all happened within seconds of each other. My dad told me not to worry and said it was probably just a power outage, but he didn't sound convinced. By the time my siblings got home, it was already getting dark. My parents realized we didn't have enough candles, so my 2 older sisters and I went to a nearby shop to buy some. The shop wasn't far, but when we got there, my sisters ran into friends and started talking. I kept telling them we should go, but they brushed me off. What should have taken 15 minutes turned into almost 2 hours.
2 hours?
By the time we started walking back, it was dark, around 7. Most of the street lights weren't working because of the outage, and the road felt a lot quieter than usual. On the way home, I told my sisters I needed to pee, so I stepped off near some bushes.
See, this be the problem right here. Why you stepping off? Man, listen, bro. I'm sorry, bro. If it's dark like that, man, I'm peeing in my clothes. I'm sorry. I'm peeing in my clothes. What?
First, everything felt normal.
Yeah, alright.
Then I got that feeling.
I'm peeing in my clothes. What?
That sudden, heavy awareness that someone or something was watching me. I stopped and stared into the bushes. I couldn't see anything clearly, but I couldn't shake the feeling. It was like something was standing just out of sight, completely still, just watching. My sisters called my name from the road. JD, hurry up. Mom and Dad are waiting. That snapped me out of it. I rushed back to them and didn't say anything. I knew they wouldn't take me seriously. When we got home, we lit the candles and settled in. Eventually, everyone went to bed. Everyone except me. I couldn't sleep.
I don't blame you. I can't sleep.
I kept thinking about that feeling in the bushes. Every time I closed my eyes, I pictured something standing there in the dark. At some point, one of my sisters woke up. The candle in her room had burned out, and everything was pitch black again. She started calling for my mom. "Mommy?" No response.
Whoa.
She said it again, louder. "Mommy?"
Whoa.
Then, from outside the window, something answered. "Mommy." I sat up instantly. My sister froze. The voice didn't sound right. It didn't sound human. It sounded like something trying to copy the word, but not understanding how it should actually sound. For a few seconds, neither of us moved.
That's crazy.
Then it said it again. Mommy. Same voice, same tone. My chest felt tight, and the air in the room felt heavy. I looked at my sister, and she was already staring at me. That was when I knew I hadn't imagined it. Before anything else could happen, my older brother woke up and got annoyed that we were making noise. We told him something was outside, but he just told us to stop and go to sleep. He didn't hear it, but we did. The next morning, everything went back to normal. The power was back, the cross was hung up again, and no one talked about it. But I never forgot that voice.
Ain't no way.
5 years passed. By the time I was 18, life had changed a lot. My mom had passed away.
Oh, rest in peace,
I
your
had just
mom, bro.
gone through a breakup,
Rest in
and I
peace, your
spent
mom.
most of my time alone at home. One night, I came back after hanging out with one of the few friends I had left. The house felt empty. I ate, took a shower, and went to my room. As I started making my bed, I felt it again. That same feeling,
Whoa.
like something was watching me. I froze. At first, I tried to ignore it. I told myself I was just stressed, that it was all in my head. Then I turned around. There was something outside my window. It was close to the glass, just enough for me to see its face clearly. Its skin was pale. no hair.
Ew! Ew!
Its eyes were
Ew!
wide and wide.
Ew! No! No! No!
Like there were no pupils.
Ew,
he
that's
was
nasty,
smiling.
bro.
The kind of smile that didn't look human.
Bro, is that,
Too
is
wide.
that an alien,
Too
bro?
forced.
Nah.
It knew I saw it. The smile stretched even wider.
That's nasty,
Then it
bro.
spoke. Mommy. The same voice. Exactly the same as the night when I was 13. That's when I lost it. I screamed, then ran out of the house without thinking. I didn't even stop to grab anything. I just ran straight to a neighbor's house, shaking. When I told them what happened, they didn't believe me. They thought I imagined it or had some kind of panic attack. They let me stay the night, but I didn't sleep. The next day, I told my dad, but he didn't believe me either. But when I told my sister,
You know
the
she believe
same
it.
one who heard the voice with me
Yeah, she
years
believe
ago,
it. Yeah, she believe it.
her reaction was different. She looked at me and said, "You saw it too?"
You saw it
That
too.
made my stomach.
You saw it too. What? Nah, class. I don't know, class. I don't know, class.
drop. Then she told me something she had never mentioned before.
Talk to me, sis.
About a month earlier, she had been home with her boyfriend. He was asleep, and she went to the bathroom. While she was in there, she heard a tapping on the window. She looked over, and there was something standing outside. Same pale face, same blank eyes.
Ew!
Same smile.
Oh, that's so nasty,
And then
bro.
it said one word. Mommy. She screamed and her boyfriend woke up, but by the time he checked, it was gone. That was when it really hit me. This thing wasn't just something I imagined as a kid. It had been there. It had come back. Or maybe it never left. I don't know what landed on our roof that night. I don't know why the cross fell, or why the power went out at that exact moment. And I
Crazy,
definitely
son.
don't know what
Bro,
that
come
thing
on, bro.
is.
That
But I
is
know
so
what I
ugly,
saw.
bro.
And I know my sister saw it too. Even now, I hate looking out windows at night,
I don't blame you, bro.
especially when the room is dark and the glass turns into a reflection. Because sometimes, when I catch my reflection just right, it almost feels like I'm not the only one looking back.
Dang, twin. Let's mess up, man. I can press M this whole time.
My name's Donovan,
I
and
didn't
this
do
is
that.
something that stuck with me for most of my life. I grew up in Denver, in a part of the city that wasn't exactly safe. I was around 7 or 8 at the time, the oldest of 5 kids, and we
Okay,
lived in a
Donovan.
small apartment complex where
He says
something
you
was
can
always
press
happening.
M. Yeah, I just found it
Fights,
out.
screaming, police showing up almost every night. It was just normal to us. My dad worked long shifts, usually from 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. So most nights it was just my mom trying to keep everything together. She always told us things were fine, that we were safe. But even at that age, I knew she didn't fully believe that. There was one night that felt different. I remember it clearly because of how quiet it was. No yelling, no sirens, nothing. Even my mom noticed it. We were just sitting there watching TV, almost enjoying the silence for once. Then, out of nowhere, a scream cut through the complex. It was so loud and sudden. It felt like it came from right outside our window. The kind of scream you don't forget. My siblings immediately started crying. I just froze. My mom rushed to the window, trying to see what was going on, but she couldn't see anything from our angle. Within seconds, more noise followed. People yelling, shouting for help. Someone screaming to call 911. It all seemed to be coming from the far side of the building. Within minutes, police, ambulances, and fire trucks flooded the area.
What's
My
going
mom
on?
told us to stay inside and lock the door while she went to check what happened. I stayed with my siblings, trying to calm them down, but I couldn't shake that scream out of my head. When my mom came back, she looked completely shaken, pale, quiet, like she'd just seen something she didn't want to process. I kept asking her what happened, but she wouldn't tell me. She just said it wasn't something I needed to hear, then called my dad and told him to come home immediately. When he got back, he had the same look on his face. Later, I overheard him telling my mom what he saw. A man had been pushed out of a top floor window. There was
Oh!
broken glass everywhere, and his body was lying below, covered with a sheet. That scream
Oh! Ah! I know that. That's
was
bad.
him.
That's bad.
For a long time after that, I couldn't get it out of my head. A few days later, we walked past the area where it happened. There was still dried blood on the ground.
Rest in peace,
I
bro,
remember
man.
looking up and seeing the boarded up window above.
Rest in peace,
It didn't
bro,
feel
bro.
real,
He
but at
got
the same
pushed?
time, it felt way too real.
He got
Things settled
pushed?
down for a while after that. At least, that's what we thought. A few months later, there was another night that felt off in the same way. Too quiet. We were inside again, watching TV. My dad was at work, and my mom kept saying she had a bad feeling. I didn't say anything, but I felt it too. Then we heard voices right outside our apartment door. At first, it sounded like an argument.
Outside the apartment.
A couple of guys going
Yeah,
back
alright.
and forth, getting louder, more aggressive. Some of the neighbors even shouted at them to take it somewhere else, but they didn't. Within seconds, it turned physical. You could hear
Ooh.
shoving,
Oh, they fighting?
things being knocked around. I made the mistake of stepping closer to the door to listen. My mom immediately told me to get back, and right after she said that, one of the guys started screaming. Not yelling, screaming. It
Screaming?
was raw panic, pain, the kind of sound that hits you instantly.
Scream.
I ran straight back to my mom crying, and my siblings followed. The screaming didn't stop. We could hear him stumbling down the hallway, banging
Scream?
on doors,
What?
begging for help. At one point, he even hit our door. My mom shouted through it that the police were coming. By the time emergency services arrived, everything went quiet again. A few days later, a detective came by and spoke to my mom. He told her it was a drug deal that went bad. 2 men had been stabbed. One survived. The other didn't make it.
Oh my.
That was the moment my mom decided we were leaving. We moved to another part of the complex
don't blame
first,
you.
then eventually to a completely different neighborhood a couple years later. I thought that was the end of it. But it wasn't. Years later, when I was in my early 30s,
Early 30s.
I got a job at a warehouse doing early morning and overnight shifts.
Talk to me.
One day during a break, I stepped outside and started looking around, and something felt familiar. The layout, the buildings, the train tracks nearby. Then I saw it. The same apartment complex.
Whoa.
I hadn't realized I was working that close to it. It felt like my body just locked up.
No.
All those
twin.
memories came back at once. The scream, the stabbing, everything. I remember just standing there, staring at it, thinking there's no way. I tried to shake it off, but ever since that day, something felt off about working there,
You quit.
especially at night. Eventually, I started taking over night shifts because the extra pay was too good to pass up.
That'd be.
The problem was, the backside of the building was almost completely dark. No proper lighting, just empty space leading to old train tracks where people would hang around at night. Every time I was out there, I had this constant feeling that someone was watching me. Then one night, it finally happened.
Whoa, what happened
It
to
was
him?
sometime around late spring, maybe May or June of 2022. I was outside loading delivery trucks. Everything was normal at first. I got to the third truck and started filling it with gas. That usually takes a few minutes, so I was just standing there, looking up at the sky, trying to relax. That's when I heard it. 2 loud pops. I didn't
Gunshots?
even need to think about it. I knew what it was. Gunshots. My heart instantly started racing. I dropped down, trying to figure out where it came from, but I couldn't see anything.
You're too dark in
It
there,
was
bro.
just darkness.
Yeah, too dark.
I had to make a decision
What
fast.
you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Stay where I was, or run. The problem was, I was standing right next to a truck with an open gas tank. If a stray bullet hit it, that could have been it. The nearest door back into the building was maybe 40 feet away. It didn't feel far, but in that moment, it felt like a mile. I shut off the gas as fast as I could and ran. I didn't look back. I just ran straight for the door, thinking about my fiance and my daughter, hoping I'd make it inside. I got in, slammed the door behind me, and just stood there trying to breathe. I waited, expecting someone to come through that door. No one did. I told my manager what happened and we called the police. They showed up, searched the area, but didn't find anything. I thought maybe that was the end of it. The next day, my manager told me the police came back and found 2 bullet casings right near the front entrance,
Whoa.
about 50 feet from where I'd been standing. That's what still bothers me. Those shots weren't random. They were close enough that whoever fired them knew someone was there. To this day, I still think about it. I don't know if I was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, or if someone had been watching me. Either way, I left
I got a feeling somebody watching me. How did y'all say it, yeah?
the job not long after. And as far as I'm concerned, that entire area is just...
Look, y'all. I got a feeling somebody watching me, and I ain't got no privacy. Oh, I always feel like somebody watching me. I was just saying, y'all.
Some places don't change, and some things don't stay in the past.
I feel you on that, bro. All right, bet. That's a good little video, man. That was a good little video, man. It's a good little video, man. It's a good little video. Oh, I did not mean that. Oh, I forgot I'm in theater tomorrow. It's a good little video, bro. Okay. It's a good little video. Yo, they got the SpongeBob movie? Nah, that's crazy. That go crazy. That was a good video. That was a good little video, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to see what else. See what else we can watch something before I play some games. Shoot. We got some stuff going on. Probably watch one more. Dominoes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. Dominoes is crazy, bro. Hey, y'all like Dominoes? Y'all like Dominoes or not really? We chilling. I don't know really watch no. I don't want to watch no long one though. I'm trying to find. I might just watch that short one every 3 minutes. Memorial Day just happened. I don't want to watch that either. Cool. This thumbnail of the Dominoes is actually hilarious, man. Seems like y'all don't really like Dominoes. Y'all don't really like it. I understand that. I probably watch this. It's 14 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna watch this. Actually. But I got hit with Unskippable. I got YouTube Premium on this page.
I wanted to share a true, creepy story that happened to me 6 years ago when I was 11 years old in 7th grade. I'm currently 17 years old.
You like
and
Dominoes?
recently graduated from school.
Yeah, Dominoes
but this
cool.
experience still haunts me to this day. It all started when I used to go to my aunt's house every weekend for my studies. I wasn't very strong academically, so she tutored me. I stayed at her place for 2 full days, Saturday and Sunday. My dad would drop me off every Friday evening and pick me up on Sunday evening since I had school on Monday. It became a weekly routine. My aunt lived on the first floor of an apartment building. Even back then, I always felt something was off. I don't know if it was just me being a kid, but every time I visited her house, it gave me a weird, spooky feeling. It always felt unnaturally silent. I clearly remember that the apartment directly above hers used to be occupied by an old couple who had sadly passed away. After their death, no one lived there for nearly 3 to 4 years. But while staying at my aunt's house, I often heard noises coming from that empty apartment above.
Noises?
At night, especially while trying to sleep, I would hear scratching sounds,
Scratching
like someone
sounds?
dragging furniture or moving heavy objects.
I ain't going in no more.
It didn't sound like rats or normal house noises. Soon, I started experiencing what I later learned was sleep paralysis.
Oh, man.
At the time, I didn't know what it was.
Who is
Even
that?
though I slept next to my aunt,
Oh,
I would stay awake most of the night, too scared to fall asleep. I felt like the moment I closed my eyes, something would happen. Sometimes I would wake up around 3 or 4 a.m., completely alert and filled with fear. My aunt
That's the
heard
best
the
time to be
noises
up,
too,
3 in the morning.
but she always shrugged them off. She didn't believe.
Y'all being up at 3 in the morning, low-key underrated. Boy, your mind start getting clear. But I'll be the most creative around 3 in the morning. Yeah, sleep paralysis is crazy. I don't wish that on none of y'all, man. I hope y'all never get that, bro. I hope y'all never get that, bro. Real talk. I pray y'all never get that before. It ain't, it's, like my brother said, it is scary, bro. Like, I don't wish that on none of y'all, man. You said you had it one time? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Ghosts or anything paranormal. I didn't want to bother her, so I stayed quiet most of the time. but sometimes I couldn't hold it in. I would cry and scream, telling her I saw a black figure in the corner of the room. She never believed me. This happened almost every weekend. I became terrified of going to her house, but I had no choice because of my studies. Then came autumn break, a 10-day holiday. I went to my aunt's place again, but this time my uncle was home too. He worked in another state and only came back during longer breaks. That evening felt normal, even though that same uneasy feeling was still there. When night arrived, my aunt and uncle went to sleep in the master bedroom. Since I was too scared to sleep alone, I insisted on sleeping with them, and they agreed. I swear, that night was one of the worst I've ever experienced. I lay down on the opposite side of the bed, closer to the windows. The windows were covered with curtains, and behind them you could only see the staircase and nearby apartments. I eventually fell asleep, but around 1 a.m., I woke up to whispers coming from the direction of the curtains.
Whispers is
I
crazy.
immediately panicked and started crying. I felt bad for disturbing my aunt and uncle, but I couldn't help it. I stayed in fear for what felt like 2 hours, waking them up multiple times. Eventually, I got tired and somehow fell asleep again. For a little while, everything felt okay, but then something happened that I will never forget.
What happened to him?
Around 3 or 4 a.m., I woke up again. This time, it was the whispers again. But I stayed quiet. I didn't want to wake my aunt and uncle. Then, I saw it, and I swear it wasn't my imagination. I saw an old man standing there.
Oh! Boy! If I see that boy, I'm getting boy, I'm shooting out the window, boy. Nah. I don't like that. You see I'm wearing sunglasses? I'm glad you know. I got to wear my glasses. I got to. I got to wear my glasses. I can't wear my glasses. Ah, dang, that hurt. I can't wear my glasses. I got to wear my glasses.
He was wearing a gold suit. Half of his face was completely skinless.
Come on,
The
boy.
other half had an eye, a nose, and a disturbing
Ew.
smile. He was holding a knife in his hand. The moment I saw him, I sat up and started crying uncontrollably. My aunt and uncle woke up again, this time clearly frustrated because they hadn't slept at all. I felt bad for them, but I was terrified. The next morning, I insisted on going home, and my uncle drove me back. What's even more disturbing is what I found out years later. In 2023, I learned something I'll never forget.
What you learn?
The face I saw that night, it looked exactly like my uncle's father, who had passed away many years ago.
Rest in peace,
To
Aunt.
this day,
Rest in
I
peace,
don't
Aunt Father.
understand why I saw him. I still visit my aunt sometimes. She still lives in the same apartment, but thankfully, it's not as bad as it used to be.
Oh, damn.
Want to strengthen your math skill?
I'm already good at math. I don't need help strengthening my math, but I'm an engineer, mate, so I'm good, man. Real talk.
It was Tanny, and this happened when I was 17 years old. I live in a large gated apartment complex. Back then, I had a pretty simple routine.
Talk to
I
me.
owned a white Spitz dog, and
Okay.
sometimes I would take him outside late at night so he could do his business. Since our complex always felt safe, I never thought much about it. One night, around midnight, I was on the phone with my friend, who I'll call Priya. She was also
Priya?
17 and lived in the same complex.
Okay, Priya.
Since we were both awake, we decided to meet up and walk around for a little while.
Y'all wow.
Our homes were located near the center
I
of
ain't
the
doing that.
complex.
I'm
From
going to
my
sleep.
building, there was a long path that stretched straight ahead. At the end of it, the road turned right into a long, dimly lit area that ended in a dead end. The dead end was blocked off by a blue corrugated metal sheet, and behind it was a large empty lot. So Priya and I walked in that direction, just two teenage girls talking quietly while my dog trotted beside me, sniffing around like normal. Then, I saw her. There was a woman standing near the blue metal sheet. She was wearing a dark green dress, and her hair was tied into a loose, uneven bun. But the thing that caught my attention immediately was her eyes. They were wide open. She wasn't blinking. She just stood there with her legs slightly apart, staring directly at us. In one hand, she held a small black plastic bag, At first, we thought maybe she was lost, or maybe she needed help, but my dog seemed to know better. He suddenly started whining. Then he began pulling hard on the leash, trying to drag me away from her. A few seconds later, the woman started speaking, but it wasn't English. It was some kind of rhythmic, guttural language I had never heard before. And while she spoke, she kept giggling softly to herself. Then she started moving her hands in these strange, exaggerated motions,
She dancing?
almost like an actor performing on stage. That's when Priya and I realized this wasn't just some weird encounter. Something was seriously wrong. We turned around and started walking back as fast as we could. By then, my dog had completely panicked. He was growling and snapping behind us while pulling hard against the leash. Then we heard footsteps slapping against the pavement. She was following us, and she wasn't just walking. She was...
Oh! 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 Yo! Why she running like that?
faster than I
She
expected
gone,
someone
man!
dressed like that to move. Priya and I immediately started running. In the chaos, I lost my grip on my dog's leg. Thankfully, he knew the way home. He bolted toward my building gate, barking wildly, while Priya and I ran after him. At one point, I made the mistake of looking back. I wish I had. So she wouldn't trip. Her eyes were still locked onto us, and she was still muttering in that same strange language while laughing under her breath. Then she threw the black plastic bag at us. Luckily, we had already gotten far enough away. The bag slammed onto the asphalt behind us. We didn't stop running. We ran straight to the security booth. My dad was one of the people in charge of the complex,
that's
so the guards
crazy.
took us seriously immediately. One of them grabbed a large baton and headed toward the dead end to search the area, but the woman was gone. They checked the entire stretch near the blue metal sheet. Nothing. No woman, no footsteps, no sign that anyone had been there at all. But the worst part came the next day. Priya had seen the bag more clearly than I had. She told me what was inside it. Pieces of flesh and fur. She couldn't tell what kind of animal it came from. I'm 20 years old now, and Priya and I still live in that same complex.
Y'all better than me. I'm
Neither
leaving.
of us go anywhere near that dead end after dark. Even now, we still don't know who that woman was.
I'm leaving.
Or what she was waiting for near those blue metal sheets.
Oh, these real pictures. Oh, these real pictures, y'all.
Hi, Wanzi. I wanted to share a personal story that happened to me a few weeks ago. For
few weeks
privacy
ago?
reasons,
Oh,
I
wow.
won't share any real names, so you can just call me Nicole. I have two siblings, an older brother and a younger sister.
Tell it to
Let's
me.
call my sister Alex and my brother Gabriel. Both of my parents are workaholics and usually work at night. They only come home around 12 to 1 a.m., so my siblings and I are home alone every night. We don't mind, since we're used to it. And we even have a dog, a dachshund, named Trix. Our parents adopted her so my younger sister and I would have someone to play with and keep us company. For 3 days it had been raining heavily, and the power kept going out across our area, so we were dealing with constant blackouts. One night, it was raining heavily again. Our parents went to work, and Gabriel went to hang out with his friends. Just for clarification, my brother is much older than us. He's in college, while my sister and I are in junior high. So sometimes, it's just the two of us at home. That night, my sister and I were in our room with Trix, who was sleeping on our bed, while we watched videos on our phones. Then, the power went out again, which annoyed both of us. I thought about going to sleep, but decided to stay awake to keep my sister company. We used a flashlight for light in our room. While we were talking, I heard the front door open.
Whoa,
Our
whoa.
room is right near it. That was weird. Gabriel always comes home late, and I knew I had locked the front door. My parents and brother always remind me to lock everything, and they usually knock or call
No,
my
don't tell me
names
you
when
forgot to lock the
I'm in
door,
bed.
twin.
But this time, they didn't. I kept hearing footsteps moving around the house while my sister continued talking, completely unaware. Then, things started to feel wrong. Trix suddenly woke up, walked toward our bedroom door, started sniffing, and then began growling. That's when I started to panic. She only acts like that when she senses a stranger, maybe an intruder. My gut told me to act fast. I quietly locked our bedroom door, turned off the flashlight, and told my sister to be quiet. She didn't understand at first, so I quickly typed on my phone, "Someone is in the house. It's not Mom, Dad, or Gabriel." She went silent instantly. She
Call
picked up
911.
Trix and held her close so she wouldn't bark and alert whoever was inside that we were there. With the rain and the blackout, I hoped the intruder didn't realize anyone was home. We stayed completely still, just listening. Then suddenly, we heard utensils crash onto the floor in the kitchen. The noise was loud. I turned on my phone for a little light and looked at my sister. She was holding Trix tightly, terrified, while Trix stared at the door. I didn't know what to do. The power was out, so we couldn't call anyone, and it was pouring rain outside.
Better call
We
911.
felt completely stuck and isolated. So we stayed quiet as best we could. Then, a loud bang hit our door. We froze, and then we heard a man's voice yell.
Come out, bitch! I know you're in there!
Whoa!
Trix started barking aggressively. The man kept banging on our door harder and louder. I was panicking, but I knew I had to do something. I ran to my closet, grabbed 2 jackets, and gave one to Alex while I put the other one on. I told her to hold Trix, grabbed our phones, and made a decision. We were getting out through the window. Even though it was dark and pouring rain, I grabbed her hand and we climbed out. The moment we hit the ground, we ran. We ran as fast as we could to our neighbor's house and begged them to let us in. They immediately helped us. I explained everything while my sister started crying, still holding Trix, soaked from the rain. Our neighbors stayed with us and made sure we were safe. When the power came back on, they called the police and our parents right away. When our parents arrived, they were terrified. Gabriel was with them. Our mom ran to us, panicking, while our dad spoke to the officers. My sister and I explained everything to the police. Then they searched our house, and they found something. All the utensils were on the floor, and one item was missing, a knife. Worse, our bedroom door was wide open. I felt sick when I heard that. Nothing valuable had been taken, just the knife. The police couldn't do much. There were no fingerprints, and we never saw the man's face, only heard his voice. It's been a few days now, and we're staying at our grandparents' house for safety. Maybe we'll go back home soon, but only after my parents are sure it's safe. Gabriel has stayed with us since then and hasn't gone out with his friends. We're okay now. Escaping through that window that night was the right decision. But if I hadn't made that choice, who knows what would have happened.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That is actually insane. That's actually insane, bro. I don't know, that's insane. Yeah, I'm gonna lie, I'm about to watch some body cam footage, man. Bump it, bro. Yo, we gotta get some police stands, bro. I know y'all want me to take my glasses off. Here's my glasses. Let me y'all without the glasses, bro. I know y'all want to see me, though. I'm trying to see what they got. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Sure, police arrest video. Let me see what they got going on. Man. Narcissist, I don't want to see that. Bro. Hold on, let me see something. Abusive girlfriend.
On March 8, 2026, officers responded to a call in reference to a domestic dispute.
We got S5.
Hey, did you call?
Yeah, no.
S5.
You can come in.
TV 55 to 54.
I ain't even.
Nobody's got weapons on? Who's all in the house?
This is 4 people. Man, I know the call. You alright? No weapons here. Check me. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm just back a little bit. I talked to her, whoever called.
Come on, she's right here.
Just have her come to me.
Hey, the police here for you.
I'll talk to you after.
No, I'll just let her know the police here for her. You know, ain't nobody.
Yeah, I'll talk to you after something. We're good.
Evidence of stuff if you want to see it too.
We're good. We're good.
You can see a scratch right here on my neck. I ain't do nothing.
Okay. You come outside with me. Here. What's going on?
We woke up this morning and like he was, I guess like
It's was in the doorway.
I guess I suspected that he was just like messing with my phone or anything, so I asked him, and I guess he didn't like the question or whatever, and he was just like, no.
You asked him what?
I asked him, did he like go through my phone or anything? And he was just like, no, he didn't, and stuff like that. And I was just like, okay, you just get out of my room then. Like I really just don't want to be bothered right now. So he came back in there trying to talk to me, and I was just like, I don't want to be bothered. Like I don't want to talk. And I was on my phone. He snatched my phone, saying that, basically that he wasn't gonna give it back. He had paid for my phone. I didn't give him back the money for my phone. I'm like, the money's on the phone. I can see the money for my phone. And so he just like he's holding the phone over there. I'm trying to get the phone like out of his hand. And he started pushing me off him. I called my mom. I'm not gonna fight with you early this morning about the phone.
I'm gonna be taking
So I'm like,
somebody Curtis right to the Wawa 3640.
Yeah. The phone is in my name. It's my phone.
So the phone's in your name,
Yeah.
and he snatched it. Why?
He snatched it because he said that he paid for the phone.
Okay, and what started him wanting the phone from you?
Because he wanted to talk or whatever. He was just like, I was just like telling him to get out. And he was just like, give me this fucking phone. I pay for this phone.
Okay, and the argument started why?
Because like it wasn't even like he was just
over here.
because I said, oh, did you go through my phone? That's all.
Okay,
Like,
you asked him if he did. Okay.
Yeah.
So he took the phone. You were trying to get the phone back. Did you hit him, scratch him, punch him?
Scratch him.
Did anything physical
It's
occur?
gonna be 918 Northwest 13th Avenue.
Okay. Yeah, that's what he has on like video. I don't know what he video or whatever the case is, but
Okay, but nothing
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know what's going on, y'all, bro. We about to watch it.
will occur between you two. Nobody hit each other.
No.
Nobody has injuries.
And I'm like, yeah, he ended up giving me the phone back. He seen that mom was calling the police and told him to get out because we're not together. And I was telling him like,
So are you guys exes?
Yes, I was telling him like, get out.
Does he live here?
Yeah, he was living here before.
How long has he been staying here?
Like when we moved in first
Well,
together.
let's get the five. Do you need a different call or just
And he ain't been moving out. And he's saying that.
Is he on the lease?
He's still applicant, yes.
Okay, so I can't make him leave. I just want to make sure nothing physical is going on. Did he threaten you at all?
No.
Okay, what's going on about a gun being present?
No.
Does he have access to weapons?
Not in here, not that I know of. I don't know.
Okay.
Not no
Does
gun in here.
does he own weapons that you know of?
No, not in, no. I don't know in general, no.
Okay, because the call that we received said that he has access to a firearm.
Yeah, last time, no. He said that when we first got here, he said that he was going to shoot somebody or something. But I've never seen a physical gun or know if he owns a physical gun.
But none that you know of inside the house. Nobody has access to
None in the
weapons.
house, none around me that I know. No.
So no threats. Nobody struck each other.
No.
How were you trying to grab the phone from him?
He was holding it out, and I was just like right here in front of him, trying to just grab the phone.
Just grab it. You weren't touching anywhere else on it. You were just trying to get. Did you even touch the phone?
No.
And were you able
I
to
couldn't
grab his
touch
hand?
the
You couldn't reach it.
No, I couldn't reach the phone.
Okay, so there was no physical contact between you two. Okay. Do you have an ID on you?
It's in the house.
He's inside too. They're calm now.
The woke trans lobby.
I'm gonna show the police evidence. I didn't touch her.
There's no allegations of that. There's no allegations of that.
Okay, well, wait.
Come on here.
Yeah.
All right. So what's going on? What started this argument?
Okay, let me tell y'all what's gonna happen. So first off, me and her are going through a little breakup right now. That's why the bedroom and the TV is in the living room. Okay, the last issue, I'm gonna tell y'all like from the jump. I'm not gonna start off just by today because you're not gonna understand it. All right.
Talk to me, Corn.
Okay, so about a couple weeks back, me and her we broke up. So she went through my phone and found a girl that I was texting. The girl that I was texting was a girl that I cheated on her with. We've only been broken up.
Your boy cheating.
And we was kind of, taking stuff slow, but I didn't, see it that way. I seen that as we was going to be done forever, and she felt like I was going so quick. So boom, that's why we were right here in this situation like that. We got into a big argument, a lot of stuff had happened that night, but nobody was hurt. Me and her came to a talk. We apologized about everything. We had an understanding on everything. Okay, boom. Ever since then, we've been cool. Even if we, get into an argument or if she feels some kind of way, she'll come to me, she'll let me know what's going on.
So as far as today goes, what started the argument today?
What started today is she woke up this morning and
around what time?
I'd say about, what time is it right now?
12:15.
That's probably I'll be able to with the Main Street, 12th Avenue. Big black man, white shirt, black man.
Instagram that she got from the club last night, and I didn't do that. When I came home, I was drunk, I was straight to sleep. And when I woke up, and even went to the bathroom, anything, she woke up and seen me do anything that I did. She watched me go to the bathroom, and she laid back down. She watched me walk out the room, and then she laid back down. I didn't touch any of her stuff. And on top of that, she changed her password. She even let me know she changed her password. So I don't even want to go on because we're not together, but we kind of still stay together. So I know if I go to the phone and I see you take care of another dude, I'm going to be perfect. So I'm not going to do that. So I tell her, I'm like, let me go to your phone. I'm being honest with you. I'm not crazy jealousy ex. That's when go do your shit and act crazy. When I'm doing my own thing, talking to people.
So, what did you do after the argument ensued that had to do with the phone?
So what had to do with the phone? So she, when she was, I was trying to talk to her. She wasn't talking. I was trying to get her attention. She was just texting her. She was texting on the phone. So I picked the phone up. I snatched it. I was like, "Hello, can you talk to me, please?" She was like,
was it in her hand or on the table?
It was in her hand.
In her hand? Okay.
So I picked it up. I was like, "Can you talk to me, please?" She was like, "Give me my phone." I was like, "Can you just talk to me, please? Like, just talk to me." And then she was like, "Give me my phone." I was like, "At the end of the day, I bought this phone, so really this is my phone." So I had the receipt and all. I have to look for it, but I literally just got it like yesterday. I bought that phone cash. You go to the store and the game store, they will run back the camera. They will show you me pulling the money out of my wallet and giving them and paying for that phone. So that phone is mine. It's just she got her Apple ID in that phone. But anything else that she brought for me, she took back. I'm not like that. Have the phone. If you want the phone, have it. You keep it.
Okay. So once you grabbed the phone, what happened after that?
Once I grabbed the phone, she rushed after me. You don't know if you can see it. I got scratches on my neck right there. Can you see it? I can feel it burn.
Ooh, that boy got scratched.
See maybe a slight red mark right there.
Yeah, so she lunged at me like this. She said, "Give me my motherfucking phone." I said, "Bro."
Where was the phone at while she was doing that?
It was like this.
Like that? What hand was she using to grab you? Was it right hand or left hand?
I want to say her right hand.
Okay.
I want to say her right hand. She's holding.
And you had the phone in which hand?
Like this.
In your right hand?
Like this.
And then she grabbed you with her right hand.
She grabbed me like this. I'm like, "Bro, if you want the phone that bad, you can take it." I said, "It's not that serious. Just send me my $8 back." She grabbed the phone. She called, and then she called her mom. I said, "Because I know, because the officer already let me know this, so I know that if you try to stop somebody from calling somebody, that's a problem." So I already knew firsthand not to do that. So I ain't stopped her from calling nobody. She wanted to call her mama. I immediately walked out the room because I'm not going to jail for trying to hold you hostage.
Okay, so she was grabbing her neck. You had the phone up here. Did you just give it to her after that?
I just gave it.
Okay, so
I didn't even give it. No, I laid it down.
Other than that, did she touch you anywhere else?
Today, no. But I have pictures of.
Okay.
Listen, look at this bite mark on my back. This is her right here.
Where?
You want to see the bite mark?
Up there, yeah.
Yeah, that's
it's
her.
pretty scarred.
She did that. She did that. My TV that's broken. She did that. She cut and bleached her phone. My brother. You know, he was asleep. I went and woke him up when she started putting her hands on me. And I have a video in my phone. And when I set up the phone and started recording, she hurried up and sat back down because she didn't want me to record her putting her hands on me. I said, you want to hit me? I said, no, don't stop. She wanted to sit in the bed. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to call the police. Don't call the police when I set up the phone. Because that's what the officer told me to do last time. He was like, when I told him, the first time, this was months ago, when we first moved to this apartment and she called police on me before, he told me next time that happens, because there's always going to be a he say, she say. He said, pull out your phone and record. I put on my phone and record. She out. She was again.
So after she did that, you brought the
I dropped the phone and said, if you want a picture of me,
and then you walked away.
I walked away. I came outside the room door. I shut the room door. She locked it. That's when I came out here, got on the phone, and I went and got him. And I told him that everything that was.
But he didn't see anything, nothing like that. Okay. Come here, let me see your neck.
I know that hurt, bro.
Right there, right there. You're good.
7275
I even have a picture of the bite mark from the first day she did it.
Bite mark?
And his girlfriend.
How long ago was that bite mark?
Hey, are you in the area of 900 block?
Okay, what was the scenario behind that?
That what I just told you when she went to my phone and found out I was texting her.
But how did she bite your back, though?
She literally jumped on top of me and bit my back because
that's
we got
crazy,
into an argument. She started bleaching and ripping up my clothes. So I tried to go in there and grab whatever I could get, and she didn't want me in there. So she jumped on my back and she telling me to get out, and she bit me. So after she bit me, I got off me. I just left for a few days.
The whole thing with the phone where you said you set it up to record her yelling at you, when was that?
That was today.
That was today?
Yeah.
So this all started at 8 a.m.?
Yeah, around like I said.
Do you have your phone handy?
It's right there.
8 or 9?
Well, I said about 9 or 10.
Okay, when did she put hands on you? What time was that? Do you know?
I don't know. I didn't have no phone.
Was it right before she called?
Yes, right before she called. She put her hand, literally, she lunged at my neck, and then when I told her I was going to call the police, she hurried up, got on the phone with her mom, and then her mom called the police.
Turn around, let me see the bite mark.
And if you go check her, no bruises, no nothing, because I do not put my hands on you.
Okay.
Multiple DUIs.
That's crazy, really, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I got YouTube Premium, man.
Well, she's not saying you did. She's not saying you did anything like that. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
I respect her for that, and I'm not trying to, say all this to put her in a bad spot because I felt like she was going to do that to me. I'm telling y'all the truth. I don't want her to go to jail for putting her hands on me and shit like that. But I know how her mother is.
So here's the thing: if there's probable cause and there's a primary aggressor, someone gets arrested because it's not up to you if you want to press charges. The state of Florida, when it comes to domestic violence, somebody has to go, essentially. Okay, so I need to talk to her again. Did the girlfriend see anything?
No.
Where was she?
Yeah, that's his girlfriend.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, did they either of them see anything?
Both of them was in the room sleep.
Okay, they were not present for any interaction.
This all happened in the living room?
No, this all happened in the room.
In the bedroom. The bedroom door shut. All right. What wall were you up against?
Right behind the door.
So like right behind the door, like the door is here?
Yeah, like the door, like right here. On the corner.
Okay. All right. I need to talk to her again.
Yeah, go in there and talk with her.
Okay.
Hand him his phone, please.
Okay, so you were trying to grab the phone from her. Okay. I'm not placing you under arrest. I just have to read you this so you know your rights. Got it? Okay. All right then. So I'll just explain to you what I have so far. If you don't want to talk, that's fine. You obviously said nothing was physical. He just explained to me that you grabbed his neck a little bit and tried to grab the phone. Okay, so like I said, you don't want to talk to me, so I'm not going to ask you any questions or anything like that. It's going to incriminate you, okay? Did he touch you at all? Did he physically hit you? Anything like that? Do you have any injuries? Anything visible that I can see? Okay. All right, just hang tight in here for me, okay? I'm just going to ask her straight up, did you put hands on him? So I read her mind real quick. She's like, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. I was like, all right, but he's got consistent injuries, so. All right, so a few things are going to happen, okay? Like I said, you didn't want to talk. That's fine. You have your rights, everything like that. Based on everything that I've seen and consistent injuries with what he's saying and the marks on his neck and his back, I do have to place you under arrest for domestic battery, okay? Do you have anything in your pockets? Okay. Do me a favor, turn around, face that wall for him, put your hands on your back. Put your hands together like you're praying. That way it doesn't facing inwards. Like that. No. Face your palms together. Together. No, like this. Yep. It's just so it's more comfortable. Alright. Stay here. Can you do DV paperwork?
Hey, lock that girl up. Oh, lock that girl up. She going to jail. She going to jail.
Yeah, forward it. Well, as long as you got it in place, that's all. I just want to make sure. I'm sorry. Thank you, sir.
Alright. Slow down a little bit. You're good. Slow down a little bit. Ain't got no rush. Look at the AC on for you and everything. You're not gonna make it a horrible ride. Sometimes things happen. So the way that it works with the state of Florida, okay? Yeah. When there's injuries and there's a primary aggressor that can be determined, an arrest has to be made. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. All right. If there's anything that I did not find on you, I just let everybody know this, okay? If there's anything I did not find on you and it's found at the jail and it's anything that would be considered contraband, it's a felony, okay? Now's the time. Do you have anything else concealed anywhere that I can't see it?
I think I got something in my wallet. I think I got a little bit of weed in there.
Do you have a medical card?
No,
Alright. Not worry about that.
If it's a little bit, take it as
I'm recovering. Yeah, I'm not. She's being under arrest for domestic battery today.
Okay, so what did she do?
So, hold on.
I don't know who called the police because this is not the first time.
He's got scratches all over his neck. He's got a video of her who's been hollering at him. Our hands are tied. She didn't want to tell us her side.
Exactly, like any other victim because y'all talking.
Well, no. She did tell me her side. At first,
she was covering for him because she didn't want him to go to jail. That's what she was saying.
Okay, but at first she said she did not place hands on him. Okay, and there's marks consistent with that. But I said to Florida.
I'm confused though. All this could have been avoided. She never called the police in the first place. Should have never called him if he ain't did nothing to you. You call him for no reason and then you got arrested. That's the most hilarious thing this whole thing. You called him.
You make an arrest. I determine primary.
She's taking her stuff every time. Taking her stuff.
We gotta go.
It's gonna be a while before we can bail her out. She just come.
Well, she's gonna call you when she gets to the jail.
We just drove 30 minutes.
That's crazy, man. Boy, that's crazy, boy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I ain't even y'all can see what I do. That's actually crazy. That's crazy, bro. Damn. That's crazy, boy. Hey, so what y'all want to do now? Y'all want to see me play the game? Yeah, I'm gonna play something. Yeah, I'm about to play something right now. I'm about to cut my game on right now, actually. Yeah, and take the shades off. Yeah, I'm about to play the game right now. I gotta find my controller. Yeah, I just wanna react to some videos, though, man. You know what I'm saying? I just wanna react to some videos, you feel me? Just wanna react to some videos. That's my controller. Yeah, I just wanna react to some videos. That's it. I don't know what game I wanna play. Yeah, I'm about to play some games. I'm about to hook my controller up right now. About to get on right now. Go ahead and connect my controller. I go ahead and connect it. Oh, I'm tripping. I got logged in first. Alright, there you go. I had to log in first. My bad, y'all. There you go. Hey, what you want to play? What you want to play, brother? Let me know. You want to play Roblox or Fortnite? It don't matter to me. What you want to do? What y'all want to see? Everybody saying for it. That's crazy. Oh, I'm at the wrong controller. You got a friend in me. That's crazy. Everybody said for it. Alright, but send me an invite if you want. Send me an invite if you want. Alright. We could do bills first, then do zero bills afterwards. I might, yeah. Let me see how it work with bills. If that L word be too high, we gonna do no bills. So I ain't about to set myself up, bro. I don't want a lot for Christmas. Will it take this long? Should it take this long to find a server? Ain't no way. I'm still mad my chat words is black, bro. I wish it was white. Why? I don't even know why it's black. Why is it black? That don't even make no sense to me. I gotta change that, bro. Well, I'm lagging. I'm already lagging already. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Hey, Sean, tag it. Sean, who's jumping? Alright. Let's see if y'all can see me. Man, ain't no way that got a harpoon gun, bro. Nobody want that, bro. Look at this, bro. Oh, man. This is actually insane, actually. Man, I got about me a Wi-Fi box, bro. I can't do this, bro. I can't use this college Wi-Fi, bro. This college Wi-Fi is horrible, bro. Look at this. I can't even shoot, man. Oh my god. Yo, look, yo! Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, you ain't gonna lie. I don't even know how I even shot them, bro. I don't know how I got them. Boy, that's crazy. I don't even know how I did it. I got a rivalry. Look at this, bro. I got a rivalry, man. I'm not gonna be a man. Oh my goodness. Goodness, bro. I'm lagging so bad. I can't even do nothing, bro. Yo. Yo, oh my goodness, bro. Man, I don't want to play no more, bro. I don't don't want to play no more, bro. My ping, I don't know why my ping is so high. Yo, this is just insane, bro. I don't know why it's like this, bro. Oh my goodness, this is insane, bro. Oh my goodness. All right, there you go. I can't even pick up the bandages. Yo, oh my goodness, bro. I don't know why my ping is so high. I don't know why my ping is so high, bro. Yo, my ping says 600, bro. Do y'all see how high my ping is, bro? I don't even know why it's so high. Bro, I be dripping. You said I got heavy ammo? Yeah, I do here. Dang, I'm trying to drop it. Oh, I'm got 4 bullets. Oh, that's all I got. All I got is 4 bullets. You got it? Yeah, that's all I got. Why can't move, man? Oh my goodness. I don't know why my ping is so ridiculously high, man. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, man. Hey, come on. Hold on, bro. This is actually pretty bad. I can't even switch my guns. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Why am I building? Why I'm building? Why, yo, get off the build. Yo, get off the build. Chun-Li, if you don't get off the build, man. Chun-Li, what are you doing, bro? Chun-Li, get off the build, man. Get off the build. I don't want to build. Get off. Oh my goodness, bro. don't even know how I got a kill, bro. Yo, this is actually hilarious, bro. Yo, Sean in the storm? Why he in the storm? Yo, Sean, why you in the storm? What's going on? I don't know why he's just sitting in the storm. I'm confused. Your son really sitting in a storm for real, bro. Oh, you good? Yo, this lag is ridiculous, bro. I don't even know why she even... Bro, she just stopped shooting for no reason. I ain't even had to hit my hand on the trigger. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, she just stopped shooting for no reason. Like what, bro? Oh, man. Oh my goodness, bro. I can't even zoom out, bro. I'm trying to zoom out. Won't let me zoom out. Yo, I'm trying to figure out where my brother at. Oh, yeah, over there. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Wait, I don't need no van. Where is his card at, bro? Oh, he in a storm. I ain't gonna be able to get up. Yo, I don't like this, man. I gotta get some better Wi-Fi, man. This right here, this ain't cutting it, bro. I can't even see what I'm doing, but like, look at this, bro. I'm pressing square. Look, the gun don't want to drop, bro. Yo, this is bad, bro. This is actually bad. Like, I'm actually fighting against so many things right now, bro. I know I should have got to find a small shield first, but it is what it is. I'm gonna be so mad if I find a small shield. Oh my goodness, bro. This is so bad, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Ain't no way, man. How too far then? You know, oh my, yo. I can't even fix my loadout, y'all. Yo, it's 3 people left. It's me versus 2 people. Oh my goodness, bro. Bro, I don't got Stitcher, bro. It's that L word, bro. It's high. That I don't know how to pronounce it. That's what I have. I don't have Stitcher. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, oh my goodness, this is bad, bro. Oh my goodness, yo. Yo, oh my god, I can't even shoot! Oh, he about to beat me. Oh, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. I knew I was gonna lose. Oh my goodness, bro. I knew I was losing, bro. I knew I was. I knew I was losing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I knew it. I knew that. I seen that. You said never seen someone trash at Fortnite? Hey, chill, bro. But I'm not trash, bro. It's the lad, bro. It's the lad, chill, bro. You said don't blame the internet. What you mean don't blame the internet, bro? It's right there in your face, but look how high my ping is, bro. Bro, and I'm streaming too, bro. Bro, come on, bro. Alright, bro. I'm the bus driver? Oh, Lord, I ain't about the bus driver. Y'all want me to be bus driver? I'm lagging. Want me to be a bus driver? You don't want me to be the bus driver. Man, yeah, it's really that good yet, bro. Hey, Sean, how you die, Sean? I don't even got a gun. Bro, Sean, how you die, Sean? You know it, bro. You know my thing high, bro. Oh my goodness, Sean. Why? Oh Lord, Sean. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No. He said that match don't count. Alright, bet. That match don't count, bro. Hey, man. I can't do this, man. I can't do it. Well, my ping already 500. You know what? Say leave a tip for smooth driving, man. This driving rough. He ain't getting no tip. Little son, I don't even know where we going, son. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I did not know you can do that. Oh, my goodness, bro. Bro, I gotta get some stronger Wi-Fi. Oh my goodness, bro, this Wi-Fi is horrible, man. Dang, I can't even move how I want to move. Hold on, son, I'm trying, bro. Damn. Yo, I can't even pick it up, man. Yo! Man, ain't no way, yo. Of course, somebody pick a rivalry with me and I'm lagging. Of course. I thought that was a grenade launcher. I can't even jump, bro. Oh my, yo. Oh my goodness, bro. Dang, hold on, girl. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, I can't even shoot. Yeah, he about to get me. Boy, I can't even maneuver, bro. Yo, I can't. Y'all, look, I'm trying to maneuver, bro. It's moving by itself. Oh my goodness, bro. Look at this, bro. Y'all think I'm playing like, bro? Y'all think I'm trolling? That would make it worse, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Y'all think I'm playing, but I don't know why my Wi-Fi is so bad. Like, it's actually insane. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't do this, bro. It's. Oh my god, bro. My bad, y'all. My Wi-Fi horrible, bro. My Wi-Fi horrible. I'm sorry, bro. My apologies, bro. My apologies. It was just stupid, huh? It'll let me go up, but I can't go. I can't go left. Yo, I don't want to. Why is it? Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, my ping not even high. That's why I'm so confused. Why it won't let me do nothing. Yo, I don't want to be on my player, bro. Get me off the player. Oh my god. Yo, this is actually hilarious, bro. I don't know. My Wi-Fi is so doo-doo, bro. Like, I don't think y'all understand how doo-doo my Wi-Fi really is, bro. Like, my Wi-Fi actually is horrible, bro. I don't know why I even shot that. Oh my goodness, bro. I have to get me some better Wi-Fi. Hey, can y'all tell me some good Wi-Fi people to get, man? I need some Wi-Fi, bro. This Wi-Fi ain't cutting it, bro. This Wi-Fi not cutting it, but I'm telling you it's not cutting it. I don't know no more. This Wi-Fi not cutting it, bro. Try T-Mobile. Yeah, I gotta get something. I can't do this no more. This is atrocious, bro. About to find me one of them T-Mobile hotspots, cause this is too bad for me, bro. Like my man. When I react to videos, it's perfect though, but I think my Wi-Fi too slow for games. That's what I think it is. That's what I think it is. Like, I think it's too slow for games, though. I don't know. I gotta do some more research. It's too slow. Yeah, I think it's too slow for games, but it have to be. Oh, that just made me mad. I don't even know how that even happened. Hey, come on, bro. Let's go again. Nah, it'll be a lot of difference in skills. I just need Wi-Fi, bro. What you mean? You talking about some different Wi-Fi? There won't be no skill. Yes, it will. What you talking about? The Wi-Fi is what delaying me. What you talking about, bro? Oh, good shot. Bro, this Wi-Fi's too slow for me, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, the Wi-Fi is affecting me a whole lot, bro. I can't even do nothing. It affected me a lot, actually. Come on, bro. See, like what? Like, bro, how can I defend that? Like, see, man, but they got Sean out here teleporting, bro. I can't do nothing with that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bro. Your peen jump up to 1,000. Oh Lord. Boy, that's hilarious, bro. I'm looking at my stream, bro. Bro, my Wi-Fi still say kbps, bro. I gotta find me some better Wi-Fi. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have to, bro. I don't care if I gotta invest in it, but I have to, bro. This is atrocious. I can't do nothing with this, bro. Like, it actually bad. It actually horrible. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, it's bad, but I don't know. Nah, it's not no waste of money. I want to give y'all a better experience. I'm not worrying about me. Like, I want to give y'all a better experience. I don't want y'all to be seeing my character doing this, bro. Like, y'all don't want to see that, bro. Real talk. My eyes itching. I don't know why. Oh my. I'm still gotta find me some better Wi-Fi. Tell somebody to hop on our tools, you can see. I ain't gonna lie, but you might got to carry though. I ain't gonna lie, my eyes. Somebody take these glasses off. Everybody get up on the floor. Everybody get down on the floor. Get down on the floor. Oh, everybody get down on the floor. Hey man, hold on. Bro, my hurt. I'm not gonna let you. I love you. I love you more. I love all the. I gotta fix my chat too, bro. I don't like the way it look. I don't like it. It's I don't think anybody coming, son. I don't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't think anybody coming, bro. You got one more? Man, this point, son, man, I'm about to get on rivals, man. This game dead. Ain't nobody want to play. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It seems like nobody want to play, bro. What you want to do? That's what I'm saying. Nobody want to play, bro. I don't know what's going on. What you want to do, bro? Ain't nobody getting on, bro. We're gonna be sitting here for the longest. It's up to you, though. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'm gonna join you. It's thriller, night, do, thriller, night, thriller, night. Of course, my controller got disconnected again. Yo, son, hold on, son, where are you? I don't even know you at. I know you in the game, but where are you though? Yo, son, where you at, bro? Oh, you at threes? Oh, okay. Green Giant. Green Giant. Green Giant. Nah, I love y'all more. For real. I need to figure out ways. I need to figure out some good Wi-Fi, bro. This Wi-Fi here is bad, man. I don't like it. They quitting. Why they quitting? Son, what you got going on, son? Man. Of course, Sean not playing. Hey, Fry, what's good, Fries? How you been? Hey, Fry, you missed a reaction video, man. I'll react them, bro. I might react to some more videos. I don't know. Of course, you missed. I ain't gonna lie, I might react to some more videos. Oh, no, you good? Got myself on that. I like that. No, you good? Oh, I just said it. I was just repeating myself. Man, I hate when that pop up. But why is that on? Ah, he was open. Okay, good shot, good shot, good shot. Oh, everybody, get up on the floor. Get up on the floor. Oh, everybody. Oh, everybody, get up on the floor. Get up on the floor. Oh my, okay, good shot, boy. I don't know why my camera did do that. I ain't even seen that pic. Teammate definitely not playing no defense. You right about that. Playing better defense than him, and my ping is. I ain't want to talk about that. Oh, good shot. That ass. Seen that. Where have you been? Oh, good still, brother. Good still. What you gonna do with it? That ass. Ah. He making these lucky shots, man. He's not even good, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. You said what am I watching? I'm watching my monitor. I have a monitor up here. Yeah. I got a monitor, so I'm like, how to explain it? So look, my camera is right here. My monitor is right here. And I see the chat on the side. That's why I'm watching. Best I can explain it to you. But I ain't getting 100 losses, bro. Yeah. That's how I looking right now, just to explain to you. That's the best I can explain it to you. So you see me looking like this, I'm looking at my monitor. And you see me looking down, this when I'm looking at the chat and see what's all saying. I'm looking all over, bro. Bro, my setup is not good. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got to fix my setup. My setup is not perfect. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like my chat, how black outlines. I don't like that. I could have sworn I made it white. Oh my! I hit a mediocre. I don't even shoot mediocres, and I made a mediocre. Ain't no way, bro. Alright, nah. Ain't no way I hit a mediocre. My bad, brother. Bro, I don't even hit mediocres, bro. I don't even know how that even happened. I don't even hit mediocre. Don't pass me the ball no more, bro. My controller got disconnected again. is you out of bounds, son? What is you doing? Yo, son, come on, gang. Why would you be out of bounds? And I'm trying to pass you the ball, yo. Son, what is you doing? Son, what is you doing? Son, yo, son, oh my goodness. Yo, son, bro, what is you got going on, man? But Sean got to be trolling me, bro. He got to be trolling me. Ain't no way. Oh, your ping high? Don't worry about it, bro. My ping high, too. Look at how my ping is, bro. I hit her early. You know what? Okay, bro. Hey, my ping high, too, bro. It's okay, bro. I miss a shot that I don't miss. I miss a shot that I don't miss. I don't know how I miss, but I miss. Us. Where have you been? Well, brother, know where you came out here BSing, bro. You funny. Nope. Oh, but you triangle. You were square last game. I gotta remember that. My fault. Nope, bro. No, you're not making that, bro. Oh, you missed? Oh my lord. You shot the ball too low. It's okay. You know, that's okay, but don't worry about it. Oh, I ain't playing defense. My fault. He got the rebound? How? Us. Deshaun, why you shot them? Oh, I forgot he peeing her. Because oh my goodness, bro. How you miss? Getting assists. That's all I'm doing, getting assists, bro. All I'm doing is getting assists, bro. I'm not doing nothing else, bro. I can't deal with this no more. I want to be playing like that, but no, I can't do that. I would sell my team if I try to shoot. Might hit early, boy. I ain't never hit early before. But trying out here shooting BS. Boy, I ain't no way I hit the back of the goal, bro. Oh my goodness. Yo, my controller is butt. I don't know why they just like. I don't know why they all just like YB. My bad, y'all. God dang, man. I knew they were gonna do that. I see. Oh yeah, I'm overly tripping. And he missed. Oh, he made that one though. Us. My bad, bro. Dang, I can't even control my kids here, bro. Yo, my ping is so hot. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness, bro. Cash. Well, my team carrying me, bro. Come on, you know what? Ain't matter. I been shot past the ball and they made me throw a turnover. Alright, robots. Oh my goodness, man. Bro, my ping is so high, man. Yeah, don't throw me the ball, man. Y'all boy the ball, man. Don't throw me the ball, man. Hey, look at how my ping is. This is actually hilarious, bro. Yo, my ping is 1,000. Yo, I'm about to get off, bro. I'm about to get off, bro. I'm so serious, yo. Yo, I'm really about to get off, bro. Yo, I'm getting off, bro. I'm getting off, bro. Yeah, I'm getting off. I'm getting off. I'm getting off. Yeah, I'm getting off. I'm getting off, bro. I'm so serious. I don't know what's going on no more, man. Well, y'all see how high my ping is, bro? That thing said 1,000, bro. Yo, I'm not, bro. I'm not. Yeah, nope. I ain't gonna lie, y'all might just watch some videos tonight, bro. I don't think I want to go. I ain't playing no more games. I ain't playing no more, bro. This ain't for me, bro. I might watch some videos so I go to sleep, bro. Honestly, that's how I'm feeling. Can't do this no more, man. This is horrible, bro. I can't do this, bro. It messed me up too bad. Bro, hold on. Where even is it? Yeah. Hey y'all, I'm about to watch some videos, bro. I ain't doing this no more.
Hey Meta, suggest the hotel nearby.
I ain't gonna lie, I got another video we can watch, bro. Yeah, y'all can just give me some videos to watch, bro, honestly, bro, because I have to get some better work, bro. I'm not even enjoying myself, honestly, bro. Like I'm not even enjoying myself, bro, honestly. I'm not even enjoying myself, bro. I'm not enjoying myself, bro. I'm honestly not, bro. Alright, I don't care about quitting, but my Wi-Fi is horrible. I'm not playing no more, bro. No, I gotta get some new Wi-Fi, bro. It's triggering me, bro. I can't do nothing. I'm not playing no more, bro. Y'all, we about to watch it. I'm about to watch this, bro. I'm being so serious, bro.
This happened in the fall of 1993 when I was 20 years old. In the interest of context, this was before I started college, and I was working in the material prep department of a plastics factory on the night shift. I was the only woman in the department, and my male coworkers were initially skeptical that I could handle the job, but I proved myself and earned their respect. It was hard work, but on the plus side, it was also putting me in the best shape of my life. It was also about this time that I dumped my abusive boyfriend. He was verbally, emotionally, and physically abusive to me, as well as an alcoholic. This fact, more than anything, is probably why I got myself into this situation in the first place. I had just gotten off of work and it was about 1:30 a.m. My car was running on fumes, so I stopped at a local gas station to fill up. While I was pumping gas, a woman about my age approached me looking nervous and scared. She said that she had been in her boyfriend's house and they had a fight. She walked to the gas station to use the payphone and call a friend to pick her up. On her way to the station, a car pulled up as she was walking, and the guys inside started catcalling and harassing her. With a slight movement of her head, she indicated a car that was parked off to the side by the gas station dumpsters. I saw a large light green car, like a Caddy or a Lincoln, with at least 2 or 3 shadowy figures inside. She said they threatened her and she was too scared to call her friend and wait. The woman was neat, well dressed, and didn't seem high or drunk or anything like that. She just seemed really nervous and freaked out, so I didn't even hesitate. I finished pumping my gas and told her to hop in the car, that I'd take her home. At that time on a weeknight, there was little traffic, so I booked it right out of the gas station and asked where she lived. She kept twisting around in the seat to see if the car was behind us, and when I asked her to put her seatbelt on, she ignored me and kept looking for the car. I assumed that she was just scared. A few blocks down the road, however, I noticed she was looking around the car and she started asking me about money. Where's your purse? Where's your bag?
Ew, why she look like that?
You need to...
Ew, y'all see that?
Me about
Ooh.
money. Where's your purse?
Bro, look at her, bro. Nah, you ain't gonna give it to me like this. Yeah, the way she look like that, bro. That's disgusting.
Where's your bag? I need money. You need to give me some money. My stomach sank. I have this woman in my car, now she's going to rob me. Dang. But when I thought about it, robbery just didn't make much sense. I was driving a 1985 Chevette, affectionately nicknamed Shitbox, and was wearing my work clothes, a ratty t-shirt and jeans with combat boots. I did not look like a person with a lot of cash, primarily because I wasn't a person with a lot of cash. She twisted around in the seat again and started yelling. There they are, there they are. She didn't sound scared anymore. I checked the rear view and sure enough, the light green car is right behind me. She started cackling and bouncing up and down in the seat.
Whoa!
My boys are going to mess you up, bitch. You're
She got finesse? No. Yo, they trick her. Dang.
She's laughing like crazy, opening the glove box, looking in the back for a bag or purse, and telling me all the messed up shit these guys are planning to do. Now, if I'd been smart, I would have just driven to the police station. Actually, if I'd been very smart, I would have called the cops from the gas station and waited with her until they arrived. That would have been the intelligent thing to do. Unfortunately, none of this crossed my mind until later. In the moment, I just got really angry. I realized three things all at once. There was an intersection up ahead with cars on either side waiting to cross, and the light had just turned yellow. I had a spare box cutter that I kept for work in the driver's side door compartment. The crazy psycho next to me hadn't put on her seatbelt yet either. I didn't think. I floored it and passed under the yellow light just as it turned red. I glanced back to see if the green car was still behind me, but the cross traffic at the intersection had started to move, and they hadn't caught up. This crazy woman started yelling. I slammed on the brakes, and she hit the dash and windshield with a solid and viciously satisfying crack. When she rebounded to the passenger seat, I had the box cutter in her face and was screaming some pretty crazy stuff. I can't remember exactly what I said, but it was along the lines of, "Get the heck out of here. Get out of my car before I cut off your face and make you eat it."
Ooh, I like that!
The screaming and box cutter combo worked. She grabbed blindly at the handle and popped open the door. Yet I started shoving and punching her until she tumbled out of the door to the curb. I stomped on the gas, got to the next turn, and squealed around it with the passenger door still open. I made a few more turns because I was afraid that the green car might catch up to me. After a little while, I stopped to close the passenger door. Then I cut across town and got into the highway to go home. I was on the highway for about 5 minutes before the shake started. I pulled off to the shoulder to calm down and get my stuff together, and I drove home. I told my sister, I was living with her temporarily after the breakup with my ex, everything that happened. She wrapped me in a tight bear hug while simultaneously yelling about how stupid I was for not going to the police. I've never been so glad to be yelled at in my life.
Hi, my name is Steph.
I'm glad that's a W story though, man. I lost you. At least she was good, bro. That could have turned scary though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey guys, this is a real story that has absolutely traumatized me and my boyfriend. 2 years ago, I moved to the UK for university, as I always wanted to go there and get away from my parents, as the situation at home was beginning to become too toxic for me.
Hey, hold on, y'all. I don't like seeing that. I'm trying to zoom in so y'all can see the thing. Alright, that's better. Okay. That better than me. My fault.
In my first year at university, I moved into student accommodation and met some really great people. It was a good year, without meeting my boyfriend who I'm still with, and just enjoying my time away from my family and discovering what independence really meant. Anyhow, as the second year came by, I decided with some friends to move into a house rented by student accommodations, but at least we had our own house and weren't restricted as much with noise and parties as living in a small shared flat like in the first year. Note, I had a ground floor room and my window gave into a very small backyard in which I would go smoke every day as I am a smoker, and in which there would be a very thin wooden door giving into the other side of the street where you would put your bins and broken chairs. The door could only be closed and locked from inside the backyard, but since it was an old door, we had to attach some things to keep it closed for good. I had neighbors on each side of the house, so we were surrounded by families and some other student accommodations. The neighbors on the right of us were 5 boys who looked way over the age of being in university. They were strange, so to say. I met one of them outside of our house one day because of a police intervention, due to one of his flatmates attacking him and the others with a kitchen knife and burning their kitchen down. I heard some screams, and so I went outside with my flatmates and saw one of them being covered in blood and cuts everywhere on his arm, and a wound on his head inflicted by a kitchen knife.
Damn.
I and my flatmates didn't know what to do, so we offered him help to clean himself up and gave him an old t-shirt to change out his bloody clothes. We then saw the guy who hurt these flatmates being escorted out by the police and into a van and driven off to be arrested. I don't know anything more about the story. The police didn't really tell us anything. Anyway, the guy who we helped was quite weird. He said a lot of BS and kept trying to grab me and flirt with me, and we noticed when helping him he smoked quite a lot of weed, but we just didn't really care at the moment as we wanted to make sure he was alright as we didn't know him. Then after some time had passed, I would go to uni and come back home and see him quite often in the street, and just never say a word to him again. But one day he came up to me in the street while I was going to the corner shop and started talking to me weirdly, and I didn't feel comfortable at all with it for some reason, so I just didn't respond. He then said, that's okay. I'll just wait in front of your house then and we can talk further. No need to say, I was insanely creeped out and just thought he was joking, so I bought my drink at the shop and headed back to my street. And as I turned into the street where my house was, I saw him with his flatmate sitting on my doorstep and waiting for me. So I panicked and went back to the corner shop and called my only guy flatmate to ask him to open the door and tell the guys to go away. But obviously he wasn't home as no one else was either. So I literally just waited it out until they left 1 hour later and then sprinted back home and locked the front door. Note, my front door had a glass panel on it where you would be able to kind of make out who was standing in front of it. As this was already pretty scary, I just tried to avoid the guy and mostly succeeded for a little while. But then one day, as I went smoking into the backyard, I noticed that the wooden floor, which is always closed, was open, and the strings that we put there to keep it closed were cut off. For whatever reason, I didn't think anything of it and just closed the door again and put a new string on it, thinking it was one of my flatmates who took the bins out and just didn't tie it back. The weird neighbors would very often scream and yell and fight in their house, and it would wake me and my flatmates up in the middle of the night, but we kind of got used to it after a little while. But one evening, my boyfriend slept over like he usually does, and he, who usually never wakes up because of a noise, woke up in the middle of the night because of a bang and some whispering. I was sound asleep, so he very silently woke me up, and we both just waited in the dark and listened for any other noises. Suddenly, we heard the wooden door just bang, just shoot right open, and some footsteps next to my window. I always had my window open because it would get really warm in there, so we both just froze. Then we heard the door leading to the backyard get shaken softly as if they were trying to get inside, and then they stopped. Luckily, we had the curtains closed so they couldn't see us, but we were ready to get dressed and get the heck out of the room and lock them in if they came in from the window. Then we just heard my window move and get more open, and one of the guys said something in a different language that we didn't understand, and started to hear them trying to get in. My boyfriend and I just shot up out of the bed, took my phone, put clothes on, and ran out of the room and out of the house, so I then called my flatmates and told them to lock themselves in their rooms, and then the police, who luckily came in less than 5 minutes, as the headquarters were a couple of streets down from us. I don't remember anything else after the police came. I think my boyfriend and I were in shock. They ended up catching one guy. The other fled and was later found a few streets up smoking weed. The police told us they went inside of their house and found a lot of meth and heroin, and that they were actually just carrying a massive kitchen knife with them. I was so confused, as I've never done anything to offend or do anything wrong to my neighbors, so the idea of them breaking in with who knows what intentions with a kitchen knife terrorized me and my boyfriend. The two guys ended up being arrested, and one of them was put in prison for 2 years for carrying a weapon with the intention to harm. I never heard anything else from the police, and I moved back home a few months later, as I was scared, and it tormented me for months on end, not knowing what would have happened if my boyfriend didn't wake up. I'm now still coping with it and finding it really tough to get over it. Always asking myself what if and what would have happened if. I now very often wake up because of the slightest noise and get horrible nightmares because of it. But hey, at least I'm still with my boyfriend and we often talk about it, and that helps a lot.
W couple. W couple. W couple.
Imagine being able to build an app with
W couple. W couple. W couple.
During college, I dated a fairly well-known and talented local musician named Tim. As horrible boyfriends tend to do in the beginning, he was a loving, attentive, charismatic, seemingly normal partner. He made me mixtapes, cooked me my favorite meals, and dedicated songs to me at open mics around town. I, young, foolish, naive, was deeply smitten by his mysterious, dark, artistic allure. However, over the course of our year-long relationship, his mental health severely declined. He had the ability to appear lucid and normal around other people, but in private, he began suffering delusions, compulsively lying, and creating art that focused on themes of rape and murder.
What?
I was worried sick.
Wait. Let me make sure I heard that. Hey, y'all heard that? Let me make sure I heard that. Let me pause. Let me make sure I heard that, bro. Cause I know I ain't heard what I know. I know I ain't heard what I think I heard. Know what I heard. No, you feel me?
Normal around other people, but in private, he began suffering delusions, compulsively lying, and creating art that focused on themes of rape and murder. I was worried sick, and his condition was exhausting, but I did my best to be kind, understanding, and supportive. I loved him and believed that he shouldn't have to struggle with his mental illness alone.
Okay.
One time he vanished without a trace for a full day. I found his apartment empty. Lights on, front door wide open, phone on his nightstand. I took a few deep breaths and called all around the city for hours before finally discovering he had been involuntarily checked into a mental hospital. I did my best to be strong for him, seeing him every day during supervised visitation hour, bringing him his favorite books to pass the time, and holding him as he cried that it was all a mistake, that he did not belong there. It was surreal to see my gentle, intelligent, normal, albeit depressed boyfriend surrounded by visibly insane, long-term psychiatric ward patients. For real, the place was like something out of a horror movie. In retrospect, none of the staff ever told me the real reason why he was there, and I was too polite and naive to ask. Our relationship ended a few months later. I found undeniable evidence that he was cheating on me and, secretly relieved, confronted him. I told him to leave my apartment and never come back. He cracked. The gentle Tim I had known and loved melted away to reveal a new persona with dead, wild animal eyes. He threatened to kill someone unless I took him back, but I was so extremely done that I called the police. They weren't much help, but Tim left. I blocked him everywhere and never contacted him again, but he left me insane voicemails from different numbers for weeks afterwards. I was relatively unshaken and things returned to normalcy. I graduated and got a sweet job in the same cool college city. 6 months later, I woke up to concerned texts from my mutual friends saying that they didn't want to freak me out, but Tim was off his meds, clearly manic, and was posting a nearly written song all over social media. His best friend, who hadn't been in touch since before the breakup, sent me an apology along with a screenshot of the lyrics. That got my attention. I won't copy-paste them here,
what lyrics say? I paint you in shades of permanent red, a masterpiece on the floor, so you will never have to walk away or reach for the handle of the door. No more post to race with fear, no more breaths to waste on no, just a beautiful frozen portraits in the place where the shadows go.
The lyrics. That got my attention. I won't copy paste them here because they'll lead back to his Bandcamp, but the song was pretty explicitly about my assault and murder, but in a sort of clever disguised way. It's catchy too, that bastard. I checked his profiles myself from a friend's account, and he was posting dozens and dozens of totally insane rambling statuses, most of them about me. They flip-flop between flowery love prose and murder imagery. His friends were reacting with concern, but a few egged him on, probably thinking he was just venting. I decided it'd be best to continue ignoring him, but I saved screenshots just in case. A few days later, while at work, I looked up from my computer to see Tim enter the far side of the studio. My blood turned to ice. He was talking to my creative director. It looked cordial enough, and I saw Tim begin to casually scan the studio. I ducked down and bolted into my favorite project manager's office, slammed the door, and unleashed upon her what must have been a nearly unintelligible explanation of what was happening. I was shaking so hard I could barely speak, but Nancy was amazing. She understood almost immediately. She snuck me out of the building and drove me in her car to the police station, where I showed officers the screenshots and filed the report. My coworkers later told me that Tim was there to inquire about the open designer position, but he is not a designer. He had brought with him a portfolio and an elaborately fabricated work history that sounded legit. At the end of his interview, he casually asked if I still worked there. He said we used to collaborate. Oh, and he had written a song for me, and it had been picked up by the local radio this morning. He asked my coworkers to let me know with warmest regards. That phrase still makes my skin crawl. He then left, found my abandoned car in the parking lot, and paced behind it until the police arrived. Unfortunately, he wasn't enough of a public menace for police to bring him in that day, but the incident helped me to secure a restraining order against him. My company was amazing too. I was deeply embarrassed about my literally insane ex coming to the studio, but the CEO filed trespassing charges against him and created an action plan to keep me safe if it happened again. Not long afterwards, I moved to a different city, and that was that. I haven't heard from him since, but I discovered the most alarming part after. His roommate at the time, Liz, went through a similar experience with him during his breakdown, and when we compared notes much later, she said she had seen a large axe in Tim's car the same week it had all calmed down. She said that she was worried about Tim's Facebook activity, so she removed the axe and hid it. Tim was so angry that he completely trashed their house and never came back. And if our timelines are correct, that must have been just before he came into my workplace for his interview.
An axe? That's insane, man. An axe is insane, y'all. An axe is crazy, bro.
I had a stalker from Xbox Live try to find me at work 2 days ago on Monday. I'm only 17 and work second shift in my local movie theater. It was Friday night, my weekend had just begun. I was on Xbox Live and playing Overwatch, eating now cold pizza like lots of my friends were.
Cold pizza.
I was kicking considerable ass more than I usually was at this game, and I was.
But y'all eat cold pizza? I ain't gonna lie, I ain't eat no cold pizza, but I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't eat no cold pizza. I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't eat no cold pizza, bro. I can't do it. What y'all doing? Y'all eat cold pizza? I can't eat no cold pizza, man. You said all the time? Y'all like cold pizza, man? Y'all like cold people? Y'all like cold pizza for real? Dang, okay. I ain't knew y'all like cold pizza, but I can't eat cold pizza. I feel like it be hurting my teeth, man. I ain't knew that. Nah, I gotta put my pizza in the oven, man. I can't eat no pizza cold. I'm sorry. I gotta put mine in the oven, bro. I have to, bro. Have a whole oven. I put my pizza in the oven. I can't eat no cold pizza, bro. Okay, I learned something new. Cold pizza is not better than hot pizza, bro. Y'all is capping, bro. Y'all lying, bro. Y'all got to be lying, bro. What is y'all capping, bro? Y'all is capping, bro. No. Bro. What you mean nobody put it in the oven? I put it in the oven? What you mean? I was just mad because it's true? What? Nah, y'all tripping, bro. Bro, y'all listen. Put y'all pizza in the oven, bro. It tastes so amazing. What y'all mean cold pizza? Y'all like cold pizzas? Nah, y'all got to be lying to me, bro. Y'all got to be capping, bro. Y'all got to be capping. Y'all like cold pizza? I disagree with that. What you mean cold tastes better? What? What? Cold tastes better? Cold pizza tastes better? Nah, y'all. I feel like y'all trolling me, bro. Y'all trolling me. I know y'all trolling me, bro. Y'all capping. I know y'all capping. Everybody saying cold is better? What? Bro, cold pizza is not better than hot pizza, bro. You know what? I'm gonna give it to y'all, bro. Ain't no way. I'm gonna give it to y'all, bro. Alright, y'all gonna finish watching the video, bro. I feel like y'all lying, man, but I can't prove it, so I guess y'all right. Cold pizza. Man, what? Y'all got to be lying. I feel like y'all capping, bro. Y'all got to be lying, man. Y'all have to be. Say to you too? Yo, everybody like cold pizza or something? Me and Kennedy? Alright, let me watch the video.
Fired for non-Overwatch players. It basically means you're doing really good for 3 matches. At around 2 AM, I decided to step up my game and go into competitive mode. I got into a match at King's Row and I was playing fair on defense.
I don't play Overwatch.
I got a 15-player kill streak, but
Hey, y'all ever play Overwatch? Y'all like Overwatch? I never played Overwatch before.
5 of those kills were on the same guy, a Bastion. I remember his username. The match goes on for about another minute, and then I get an invite to a party. The gamer tag was the same as the Bastion I just killed for the 6th time. I wasn't in a party since all my friends had called it a night except for me at that point. I decided that whatever he wanted to say could be interesting, so I added him. Now, I usually expect some kids a few years younger than me to be shit-talking me, but to my surprise, it was a grown man on the other end. More to my surprise, he sounded in his 30s rather than closer to my age, and he had a thick Spanish accent. Immediately, this guy starts cussing me out. I can't lie when I say I half expected this to happen when I got a party invite. Now I have the mentality where if you're a jerk to me, I'll return the favor. So, I reply with the classic, "Oh, you mad, bro?" Guy doesn't acknowledge what I say at all, and instead of saying that he would screw my mom like most people do, they said, "Screw your entire family. I'll make sure to decapitate your mother and make your dad screw her down the throat." I was sort of shocked by
Okay, well, that's insane to say. Did y'all just heard what he just said? That's insane, bro.
But it didn't last. I told him to take a chill pill. "No, I want you to..." And he stopped. I noticed why. A diva on our team had just killed his Bastion hero again. Now, this is where things get scary. It sounded as if he turned into a rabid animal that was trying to suffocate itself on the mic and screaming and howling and spitting all at the same time. It's difficult to describe what exactly sound he was making, but that's the closest I can do. Inhumane noises were coming from this person, as if he was being gutted and possessed by a demon at the same time.
You talking about people?
It was a grown man
Overwatch?
too, which made the entire thing scary.
Oh, you talking about what going? Yeah. It got to be. I ain't never heard that before though, bro. Decapitate your mom and feed it to your dad, bro. I never heard that before. I'm with y'all. Yeah, I never heard that before. That's crazy.
To laughing my butt off when a 12-year-old loses it. The match ended. The enemy team that didn't get the payload moving at all. The man loses his stuff some more because he lost. Then I decide to be a jerk again and not take this clearly crazy guy's shit. Look, man, it's not my fault you suck at this game. You're just being treated like the child you really are. So just grow up. Guy didn't like this. He literally screamed at the top of his lungs. "F you." Into the microphone for no joke like 20 seconds. It started getting all crackly. He was being so loud he was breaking his mic. He then removed me from the party. I decided that since the match was over, I decided to call it a night, just like my friends had. My overall reaction to what went down was, okay, that was something.
This why I don't talk to random people.
I logged out and turned off
my subscribers,
and went to bed. As soon as my head hit the pillow, I realized how much of a dummy I was for not recording any of it. My friends would have lost it when they heard it. Then I fell asleep. Saturday went by with nothing, and I thought that was that with the weird Spanish dude. Sunday was after Saturday, and I logged onto my Xbox that morning to play more Overwatch. I noticed I had a message from the guy saying, "Good morning," with my full name, and "I know you have to go to insert address of the movie theater I work at tomorrow." What the heck? I said aloud. I decided to pull out my phone and take a picture of the TV screen. I then
Your
texted
whole
my
name
boss
is
about
crazy,
it and told her
bro.
that some guy on Xbox somehow found where I worked. Now, my boss is a weird old lady, so she naturally didn't care what happened. Even though it concerned my work, she just blew it off and told me I still had to come in the next day. Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom and The Incredibles 2 are both hot right now, so we were going to be busy. I ended up coming in the next day at 5:30. It was pretty boring and busy like I predicted. Up until about 8 o'clock when a super short guy came in through the door. It was loud and pretty crowded, but the guy hollers my name. The same thick Spanish accent from Xbox. It was him.
No, that's scary,
I still
bro.
to this day don't know
That's
where he got my
scary, bro.
info from or why
That's
he decided to come
crazy.
all the way to where I worked. The theater fell silent. I just walked to the back room where my boss was and told her that the guy from Xbox was inside. She repeated the whole, "I don't care what happens to you on the game. Get back to work. We're busy." I repeated to tell her that the guy was inside the building. I didn't know if he wanted to hurt me or not and that I was going to call the cops. I ended up actually calling the police. It wasn't until they arrived and spoke to me privately in the back room that my boss ended up taking me seriously. The Spanish guy was still inside the lobby and the cops put him in cuffs and walked him out. This is according to my boss. I was in the back room,
That's what
so
I'm
I couldn't
saying.
witness it. I still haven't heard
They ain't never that serious, bro.
anything from the police, and I still don't know how he found my info or why he came all the way to where I worked. And I still don't know what he planned to do to me. Either way, I'm still a bit shaken up over it. I don't know if he knows my home address or not, and I'm pretty much on guard 24/7. Either way, I own 2 dogs that can scare off anyone, but I'm still terrified of this dude.
boy. I never seen all that before, bro. I'm trying to see if there's any more video we can watch. I ain't gonna lie, anybody who camp at night, bro, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, if you camp at night, something wrong with you, bro. Whoever, that's what I'm saying. How can you be mad that long, bro? I don't know, man. I don't know how you can be mad that long, bro. I don't know, bro. So y'all see something that say camping at night. I don't know. Anybody who camp at night, that's the most dumbest thing you can do. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ago, which ended up honestly being kind of the plan.
Anybody who camp at night, I don't know. I would never camp at night. Would y'all camp at night? First of all, would y'all even camp? Answer me that, bro. Like, would y'all even camp? Like, would y'all even camp at night? I feel like that's not smart, honestly. If I'm being real with y'all, I personally don't think that's smart. You know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I necessarily just don't think that's pretty smart to do. You know. Yeah, I mean, I camp, but not at nighttime, though. What do you mean it seems fun? No, it don't. At nighttime? Yeah, alright.
Janelle had been sending me clips and clips for weeks now. Skinwalker Ranch stuff, night vision, thermal hits, all of it, calling me to Utah. Cole, of course, didn't buy any of it, but he still loaded his shit up when we decided to make a trip out of it. We lived a few hours away in western Colorado, Grand Junction area. Close enough that the Utah Basin felt within reach if we committed a few miles to somebody's car. It was holiday weekend, but the monsoon storms were keeping people out, and that was the draw. Less traffic, fewer campers, just open land and whatever decided to come out and join us. I'm sure everybody here knows the legends, and that's exactly what we were looking for. Shapeshifters, aliens, UFOs, immortal wolves, the works.
That's crazy.
The basin stretched out in every direction, the sky stacked up with dark storm clouds. Lightning flickered in the distance, mostly north. so we followed roads a little bit more south and west. Everything looked beautiful after the seasonal rains. If you haven't seen it, you gotta. We stayed clear of the ranch itself, none of us wanting to cause any problems, so we found a dirt pull-off and hiked up to this low mesa. From there, we could see a narrow runoff cutting through the basin below, fed by the storms. It was almost really like our own monsoon river and waterfall with no one else around to bother. It was a nice solid spot, open visibility, higher ground, nothing boxed in around us. It was secure and majestic, all that good stoner shit. We set up camp, smoked a couple of Colorado fatties, and wandered a bit around the edge before heading back, just as the light started to fade. And that's when Janelle stopped next to me. Hey, look at that. The ground around camp was slopped from the rain, holding clean impressions, tracks, not scattered, an obvious loop around the spot that we picked. Big deep paw prints with wide pads and long toes, each one about the size of my hand. Whatever made them had to be huge, 3-4 feet tall easily, 200 pounds. I'm completely guessing here, but these prints were insane. Cole crouched near one, studied it, and prodded it with a stick. Lion? He said. Looks more like a dog to me. I looked past the trail towards the edge of the mesa and the basin beyond. Nothing was moving, no sound but the faint water below, and rapidly disappearing sunlight.
Hey Meta, play Gorgeous.
We didn't move camp, it was a little too late for that. Instead, we built the fire up like a witch's pyre and kept it fed, letting it crack and throw light as far as it could. Keeping the devils away, I said. I'll admit we were jittery for a bit, but found our groove once we started talking and smoking again. I found myself continuously looking over my shoulder, though expecting something to be looking back, and nothing ever was. We fully settled in after that, not really even talking about those tracks. Cole heated up an MRE, Janelle packed another bowl, and I kept the fire going. Between the three of us, we had enough light and noise to feel like we actually owned the space we were in. The basin stayed quiet, just the low sound of runoff moving in the wash below the mesa. Clouds drifted in and out, showing stars for a few minutes at a time before covering them back up. Every now and then, lightning flashed pretty far off, and thunder would follow 10 or 20 seconds later. The monsoon is unparalleled in terms of desert beauty. We ate, smoked, passed things around. Janelle told us a couple of stories that she'd read about the area, Cole immediately poking fun at them, but he didn't wander far from the fire. At one point, we broke out the s'mores. It felt juvenile, I know, but...
Hey, y'all ever had s'mores before? Hey, y'all ever had s'mores before? Talk to me, man. Let me smell what good. I just want to know y'all had s'mores before. Yes, no, who hasn't? Well, Eve did. In my opinion, I think it's pretty good. But yeah, in my opinion, I think it's pretty good.
I've had them while you're baked, you don't really understand. Janelle burned her first few marshmallows, and I mean vaporizing these things, and Cole gave her shit for it. I laughed and looked over, and that's when I saw the eyes, low, just outside of the firelight.
Oh, nah.
Hey, what the fuck is that? They both looked. A coyote stood at the edge of the glow. You could make out the head and the ears, the eyes reflecting back at us. It wasn't moving. Cole shook his head. No way. Janelle leaned forward a little bit, holding her stick out. Come on, she said, like it was a fucking lapdog. I picked up a s'more and held it out too. None of us were taking this seriously. It was just a little coyote.
That's the problem.
At first it didn't move, not a muscle, and then it stepped forward, slow, deceptively agile. Another step and more of it came into the light. It looked emaciated. Damn. Janelle said. "That thing's starving." It continued coming closer. One more step and then its head was fully in the firelight now. Now, it wasn't just skinny. There was no body at all. The base of the neck, dark and wet. Nothing behind it. No shoulders, no movement you could track. And then something shifted behind it. A hand, a wrist, knuckles. It was wrapped around the spine, holding the head up. An arm followed, slick with blood up to the elbow. The rest of him staying mostly in the dark, just enough to see that he was crouching. Janelle made a small sound. Cole didn't say anything, but I noticed his hand inching toward a solid length of wood that was near the fire pit. A man stepped in a little closer and dropped the head at the edge of the fire. It hit the dirt with a sickening plop, eyes looking at all of us, and nothing at the same time. He smiled. All we could see of him was his nearest arm and shoulder and his face. All the rest was still draped in liquid shadow. He said something in a different language, and I didn't catch a damn word of it. And then he turned, disappeared, without making any kind of sound, just nothing dramatic, just kind of gone. The fire kept popping and nobody moved. The head had stayed where it landed. We didn't really talk about it, we just kind of reacted to what we saw. All three of us scrambled, knocking into one another, kicking shit over, leaving everything where it fell. The fire seemed to fan a tower of flames behind us, illuminating every step, almost like something was, in fact, encouraging us to go. The car wasn't really that far, but it felt like forever through the darkness. Cole got there first, fumbling with the keys, swearing under his breath. The locks clicked and we piled in on top of each other, slamming doors, trying to get eyes out the window, see if whoever that was following us. And then we all froze, almost like deer getting caught in headlights. The whole reason we were down here: lock the doors. Cole slapped a button and every door clicked around us. We sat there breathing, staring, terrified. The Blazer had supplies still: water, power bars, extra clothes. There was even a few joints tucked in the glove box, enough to get through the night. For a second we talked about leaving, just driving out and forgetting about the camp.
I would love.
Everything we had was still back there. Wallets, phones, packs, our valuables were back there, inside the tent or scattered now in the dirt. Cole turned on the headlights and I almost couldn't look. The beams cut across the brush, flattening everything into pale shapes and robust shadows. And there he was, just outside of the reach of the light, moving along the edge of it.
I better hit him.
It almost looked like he was pacing back and forth, that same black body paint, the same posture. He turned his head toward us and smiled. Then he did something really strange. Light on his feet, almost playful, a quick, loose few steps. This guy was dancing. And then he slipped back out of sight. We didn't open up the doors again because why would we, or how could we? And that night dragged on. We slept in short bursts, waking up to every little sound, shifting shadows, nothing we could ever point to directly. Wherever he was, he didn't come back into the light, but we were pretty sure he was still wandering the area. Some of the noises were just a little too human. Then at first light we moved, back to camp, quick as we could. Every step was a struggle. I felt like I was crossing a battlefield.
Everything gone.
I was expecting a bullet or a mortar blast to take me out at any second. The camp finally came into view, and we scanned the area, then booked it inside. A fire pit was cold. Our stuff was right where we left it. That coyote head was gone. Just a dark patch of dirt where it had been last night. I think we packed everything up in a minute, maybe two, threw everything over our shoulders, and quickly retreated back to the Blazer. None of us have been back since, and none of us fielded any interviews. There's no way we can prove it. The questions just get more and more pointed. So we decided it really ain't worth the emotions to relive it all. We asked for an experience at Skinwalker Canyon, and by God, we fucking got one.
Multiple DUI.
That's crazy right there, bro.
Camping for most of my life, but there's one trip that is still stuck with me. Spoiler alert, nothing actually happened, at least nothing I can explain. Still, it was super weird, and I haven't gotten a good answer when I shared it. I live in South Carolina, and every spring I try to get out for a solo trip at least once before the weather breaks. That year I decided to go a little further than I normally would. I followed a series of dirt roads past the usual spots, just seeing where they led me to. Eventually, I ended up on a narrow track that looked like it didn't get much use. I dropped down into an area near the creek, surrounded by thick woodland. It was a good setup. No other cars, no trash, no signs of anybody had been there at least recently. I parked, set up, and got a fire going. Everything was normal. But not long after I settled in, I started to get that feeling that I wasn't really alone. Nothing obvious, just a constant awareness that didn't really go away. And I know you know the feeling I'm talking about. The woods were quiet, which is what you want when you're poaching. Not completely silent, but missing that usual background noise. Every so often, I'd catch movement in the trees. Just these quick shifts that disappeared as soon as I focused on them. I figured it had to be the animals or maybe just the wind. But still, that feeling stayed. That undeniable sensation of being watched. I finished my usual camp chores while the sun went down.
What's good,
and did
Cal?
my best to just ignore it. I settled in the chair and tried to relax, but that feeling did not go away. If anything, it got worse once the sun really started to fade. And that's when I noticed what was missing. There's no bugs. It didn't hit me all at once, but then I noticed it. No crickets, no hum, nothing rising up with the dark like it always does. Even all the birds had gone quiet now. The whole place felt dead in the water. Paired with that feeling that I'd had all evening, like I was being watched, all of it was putting me on edge. My first thought was immediately that it was a predator, something big enough to clear everything else out.
Yeah.
It's not uncommon for a bear or a big cat to comb through an area, and every other animal will evacuate immediately. Now, I'm not new to this, so I didn't panic. I walked back to the truck, opened the door, and pulled out my .45 from the console. I checked it, set it on the table within reach, then grabbed the 12 gauge from the back and leaned it up against the wheel well, right where I could get to it if I needed it. That made me feel a little better. This isn't a moment of pride, but as I mentioned, my intent was to poach. I know what you're saying, I know what you're thinking. It's illegal, it's shitty, but when you live out here, shooting a few squirrels and coyotes really ain't the end of the world. And I don't waste it.
This boy out here want to shoot coyotes and squirrels for, man, what? Boy, come on, boy, stop. That ain't cool, man.
Pelts, make stew from whatever meat I can get. Still, when you're hunting illegally, you gotta be careful and extra aware of your surroundings. I turned back towards the fire and took a step, and that's when I saw. There's a man standing behind the fire pit, far enough that the light was only catching his silhouette. I froze, and for a second I honestly thought maybe I was just seeing things. Then he raised his hand slowly, like he knew exactly what I was thinking. "Hey," he said. "Didn't mean to startle you." My pulse kicked hard, and I hadn't even heard him walk up. I hadn't heard anything, and now there was just someone speaking to me. "We're just passing through," he added, taking a careful step forward. Then two more shapes moved behind him. They came out of the trees one at a time, all dressed the same. Camouflage, chest rigs, helmets, radios clipped in. Night vision mounted up top, rifles slung tight to their bodies, not sloppy or thrown together. Everything looked calculated and professional. They were geared up like real military operators. Part of me panicked.
Yo, what's good, Austin? How you been, my boy?
Surely the forest rangers didn't employ RoboCop super soldiers for nighttime orbs and operations. For a few moments, I thought these guys were law enforcement and were here to royally fuck my night up. The first guy kept talking. "We're just running an overnight exercise in the area, heading back in a few hours. We're actually on the return ruck right now." I didn't say anything. I was still trying to process how long they'd been out there, and by the sounds of it, they weren't the police.
Well, I ain't seen you in a little minute, man. You been good?
Army or something? I finally asked. "Yeah, something like that," he said, nodding toward my cooler. "Just looking for a little morale boost." "Morale boost?" I said.
Morale boost?
"Yeah, man. You got any alcohol?" It was such a normal question that I almost laughed. Was I being fucking robbed? Yeah, I said. "Beer, and I got a couple of bottles of whiskey." Honesty is the best policy when guys rolling into the camp are carrying M4s and enough ammo to sack a small town. There was a pause, and I thought about the pistol sitting on the table. just within reach. For a second, I considered grabbing it, not raising it, just having it in my hand. They were armed, up in my business, and I felt like a dumbass for having firearms, but not readily available. Before I could move, the guy's tone shifted just a hair. "Don't reach for that gun on the table." I went still. It was calm, a clear command. Out of instinct, I glanced back toward my truck. There was another one of them standing there, half in the dark, right between me and the shotgun. I hadn't even seen him move into position. He was just kind of there, flanking me, interrupting my path to my weapon. These guys were good. They'd been watching me, probably since I got here. The first guy then pulls out this thick roll of cash from his pocket and held it up. "We'll trade you 1 bottle of whiskey, 6 beers, and whatever food you're willing to part with." It was a lot of money too, more than made sense for what he was asking for. I hesitated, then nodded. All right. It was better than being robbed. I grabbed a bottle, a 6-pack, a bag of jerky, a pack of bratwurst from the cooler, and handed it over. My hands felt steady, but everything else in me was shaking like a leaf in the wind. He then passed me the cash without even counting it. "Appreciate it." Up close, they looked a lot more put together. No wasted movement, nobody talking unless they had to. One of them was still scanning the woods like the whole time, using his night vision to see everything. You guys can hang out if you want," I said, mostly out of reflex. "Use my fire to cook if you need to." He shook his head. "No, we got a few miles left. Need to be back before sunrise." "Right." He gave me a nod, shook my hand, then turned away. The others were already moving. Within a few seconds, they slipped back into the trees, heading off in the opposite direction they'd come from. And just like that, they were gone.
Oh, wow.
I spent the rest of the evening wondering what they were doing and how long they'd been doing it for. Obviously, I rolled into their training when I chose my campsite, but what training was that? Military, government, private sector? Good old boys just training for the end of the world? Were they dangerous? Did they even point their guns at me, deciding if I was a target? Lots and lots of questions that night, but no answers. I finished my camping trip and didn't see any other signs of those guys. Didn't hear any machine gun fire from the woods either, just another South Carolina mystery. One thing I will tell you though, those guys just dropping into camp put the fear of God into me that night. That was the last time I ever had the intention of poaching a wild animal.
Shouldn't be poaching on animals anyway, but that's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Imagine.
That's kind of crazy anyway to be poaching animals, but I'm being so serious with you, bro. I don't think we should be poaching animals. This is me though.
Last leg of the sweep when we heard it. 14 of us, in fact, spread out along the creek, moving steady and quiet. Water up to our calves, gear damp, just working our way through the final straps before heading back.
Hey, how y'all feel about that story though, bro? Y'all like it or not, really? Yeah, but we were weak. Story was alright. So what I'm hearing is it was alright, it was trash. I bet.
The rendezvous. No talking, just signals. Carter stopped first. Closed fist. Everybody locked in place. He pointed up toward the dirt road that was running along the ridge. An engine.
Trash.
We shifted off the creek line and into the bank, using whatever cover we had. The truck then came through a minute later, older pickup moving slow. It passed us, then backed into a small clearing above. We stayed put and watched. One guy, mid-30s maybe, he got outstretched, then started setting up like he'd planned to stay a while. Chair, cooler, small fire pit. Nothing rushed, no phones, no music, just a local enjoying some nature. Carter gave us the signal to observe, so we did. Watching the locals was how we learned about Pineland. The sun kept dropping. The guy cracked a drink and sat down facing the fire. Didn't really look around much. Didn't seem too concerned about being alone out here. Haze caught my eyes. Small shrug. Solo? Maybe. Hard to say if he planned on anybody else showing up. Carter made the call. He would approach. The rest remained out of sight until he actually made contact. We moved up from the creek in this loose line. No noise beyond what we could avoid. No sudden movements. just enough spacing for cover and flanking maneuvers. The guy didn't notice us right away. When he did, he stiffened and stood up. It was obvious. He had just turned back to his campfire when he spotted Carter. The rest of us hung back, ready for whatever this Pineline indigenous threw at us. They shared some words and 2 more operators stepped up behind Carter. Just a little visual pressure. I was busy watching the forest, more concerned with unexpected company showing up out of nowhere. We already knew this guy was armed. We just didn't know what the extent of his wrath might be. "You guys army?" I heard him ask, and a couple of us chuckled. I watched his hands. They were empty, but there was a pistol on his camping table, just a couple of feet away, and a shotgun leaning up against his truck. When I looked, though, I saw Gavani had positioned himself between the camper and the weapon. Unless this guy had something concealed, we seemed to be in the clear. This wasn't an interrogation. This wasn't part of the mission at all. This was actually a bartering attempt. Everybody in the squadron pooled their cash, just short of $500 American, and wanted to exchange it for food and alcohol. Their rations had run out 2 days prior, and now we were running on empty. No food, very little water, and sleep deprived beyond all reason. Carter continued to broker a deal. We held formation, and this guy never went for his weapon. He actually offered his campfire with us, which was very gracious. Not too many people would offer to break bread with a squad of armed military spooks in the middle of the night. Carter and the locals said goodbye, and off we went. We passed through his camp when we were done, and followed a trail northwest that took us up into some hills. We continued the sweep, moving 3 miles deeper into the woods. Terrain got rougher, thick brush, but it thinned out as we climbed. The ridge eventually came up gradually, then steepened. We kept pace and topped out just before sunrise. Carter called a halt. We dumped out our shit and stayed flat out on the overlook. Carter broke out the whiskey, slugged it, and then passed it. Within a few hours, we cooked the brats over a small flame, ate the jerky, and drank every drop of alcohol that camper had sold us. Never in my life have I been more grateful to be a red-blooded American than drinking that whiskey in the dark. We settled in and watched the valley. It looked back the way we came. Nothing else. Up ahead, I caught a thin line of smoke rising up from the trees. It was miles and miles in opposite direction of the original camp that we observed. I pointed it out to Hayes. He followed it and then nodded at me. Carter picked it up a second later and gave me a quick signal. We moved at first light. Game trails cut the easiest path throughout that zone, so that's what we used. Staggered spacing, same as before. On the approach every few hundred feet, we dropped someone back for rear security and then kept pushing forward. The smoke had been steady through the morning. Whatever was out there was stationary. It took 3 miles before we saw signs of a camp. Flattened grass scraps, a path worn into the dirt. We started dropping guys back within a half mile of the camp itself. And then we heard yelling, violent, aggressive yelling. Carter slowed us down and brought us into this tight formation, and we moved that last stretch carefully, using the trees and brush to break line of sight. When we got eyes on it, the situation was pretty simple. 1 man, 1 woman, 2 kids in a small tent off to the side. The man was in the woman's face, shouting, shoving her back every time she tried to step away. Could be drunk, could just be crazy. In the moment from that distance, it was really impossible to tell though. The kids weren't even reacting, just sitting there quiet, staring out through their tent flap.
Probably used to that.
Hayes leaned into me. "This isn't the mission." Nobody answered him. Carter gave a quick set of signals and we spread out, circling in. 2 peeled wide to the rear. Carter looped around the approach from the front. The rest of us held the tree line behind the man that was yelling. He had no idea that he was surrounded by 14 armed killers.
14?
We closed the distance until we were actually in position. Then Miller stepped out. "Hey," he called out, much like Carter did with the previous local. The guy spun immediately, already angry, looking for somebody else to take it out on. "The hell is it?" He stopped when he saw the chest rig, the rifle, and then the rest of us partially visible in the trees behind him. Shockingly, his anger didn't disappear, it changed shape. "This your land?" he said, trying to push back, and Miller didn't move. "Nope." "Then get the hell out of here." Miller glanced past him just enough to acknowledge the rest of us. "We're not the only ones here," he said. "Take a look for yourself, friend." The guy did. A quick glance over his shoulder and then another one, slower. He started to understand that he was woefully outgunned. Carter brought up a hand for a little peekaboo wave. The guy turned to Miller's face, much quieter now. "What do you want?" Miller just kept it simple with him. "You're done." The guy frowned. "Done with what?" "With that," Miller said, nodding toward the woman. "This whole situation, I don't really know what your culture and customs are out here, but where I'm from, we don't beat women." There was silence for a second. The guy shifted, trying to square up again. "What the fuck are you?" Miller cut him off. "I'm not interested in parlay, friend. Quit talking to me before my nice friends and I bury you out here." Nobody raised a weapon because nobody needed to. The guy looked around again, counting, his head spinning. Then he stepped back. Miller didn't waste any time. He turned slightly toward the woman. "Pack up what you need, get the kids in the vehicle and leave. Don't come back for this asshole either." She hesitated like she wasn't even sure this was real. "You're good," Miller said. "Got somewhere to go?" The kids were already moving, like they'd been waiting for some kind of opening. It was actually painful to watch, but I was grateful to have come upon them in this situation and be able to help a lending hand, the American way. A couple of us shifted positions to let them pass to the car, and one of the guys crouched and whispered, "You're doing really good. Be brave. This will be over soon." The kid didn't say anything, just nodded and kept going. They were probably just as shocked as Mom to see these army guys come out of the woods. Within a few minutes, they had what they needed, bags thrown together, essentials only. The woman didn't look at the man again. She got the kids in the vehicle, started it, and then pulled out without so much as tapping the brake pedal. We listened to the engine, paid until it was gone. And then, it was just us and him. He tried to talk, start explaining. Excuses mostly, and none of it mattered to us. We weren't here to topple a regime. It started with the shitbag militants just like this guy. Carter stepped in this time. "All right, here's how this works," he said. "You're gonna listen, and you're gonna adjust, starting now." The guy nodded so hard I thought he was about to get whiplash. The rest of the morning was spent on that. We kept it within reason, and by it, I think you know what I'm talking about. I can't go into detail for legal reasons, but let's just say that he was a perfect candidate for some field training in regard to interrogation and physical limitations of the human body. Some will call it torture. In the military, we call it attitude improvement.
Y'all torture him?
By the time we were done, he understood what was expected of him, and he told us as much. We left him there at the edge of his own camp, quiet, cooperative, and a lot less sure of himself than he'd been an hour earlier. Bleeding from his gums, his fingernails, the soft skin inside his armpits. No paperwork, no report, no one to help him get back to town. And we stepped back into that tree line and quickly moved out, our exercise continuing.
Alright, so how y'all feel about that story, man? Talk to me, man. How y'all feel about this? This video whack? Oh Lord. You said the video whack? We gonna watch one more then after that I might go to sleep. No, 0 out of 10. The video was that bad, y'all. Damn. I'm sorry I waste y'all time, though. We're gonna watch this and that's gonna be it.
Senior year is supposed to mean something, right? For me, it didn't mean dick all. Just another day on my calendar. I got a job at a family restaurant that we all grew up eating at. Burgers, breakfast all day. You know the spot because your hometown, I'm sure, has one too. I ended up working full time. My parents didn't push for anything more than that. They figured I'd move on eventually, and I think I honestly figured the same. Most of the days would look the same: sleep, video games, work, repeat. I wasn't miserable doing this, I just didn't feel much of anything. I told myself it's temporary. Eventually I will do more.
Of course.
The weed came with the job. Almost everybody there smoked. Servers, cooks, bussers, people I'd grown up with, a few years older than me. On breaks, we'd slip behind the building near the dumpsters, where the smell pretty much covered everything. Somebody would keep watch and somebody would light up. It was my portal into substance use, and it was some of the best fun of my life. The first time I hesitated, my hands shook a little when I took the pipe. Jenny laughed at me, told me to relax, so I did. After that, work just wasn't easier. It was a blast. Time flew by. Nothing could get under my skin. I started looking forward to the dumpster breaks more than the end of my shift. One of the cooks sold weed on the side. Everybody knew. It's where most of us got our supply from. You wanted an eighth or a quarter, just asked him and brought cash. And for a while, that's exactly how it stayed. Nice and easy and familiar. My dudes. That's the part that I didn't get into yet. How thin that sense of safety really was, and how fast it can actually disappear. The cook's name was Ryan. He had never burned anybody. Same prices, same deal. You handed him cash during a lull, he handed you a bag later. No more stories, no bullshit. So when I asked him for weed that night and he shook his head, it threw me. I didn't re-up. I'm totally dry this week. That annoyed me. I was new to smoking but didn't want to be cut off. It felt right away, this low buzz of frustration teetering on some kind of crash out. Jenny noticed I was off and asked me what was going on. I told her. She thought for a second, then unlocked her phone. There's a guy I've used before. It's not my regular guy, but more like my brother's friend. She paused for just a beat. He cool? I asked. Yeah, just you be cool. She sent me the number, no name. I texted it near the end of my shift. No response after that. I checked my phone over and over, desperately. Finally, I get a text saying, "What you need?"
Boy, crackhead.
I told him. Said I'd pay 60 for an eighth. Just put my cards on the table. That works. He texted back. You free now? No, when I get off work, if that's cool. I said back to him. We closed, the restaurant slowly came back together and chairs were up, floors were mopped, and it was just about time to go. Just got out, I sent to him. A minute later, I got my response. Old Quarry Road, follow it to the end, by the well. I stared at the instructions. The road was miles out of town, no lights, no houses, just dirt and trees out there. What the fuck is this?
Boy, I ain't like you go there, boy. You ain't even a fiend, boy. You something else. Boy, you codependent, boy. What?
I told myself it's a safety thing, right? First time deal with a complete stranger, but whatever. So I texted back, on my way.
I just created simple
That boy tripping. I would not do that. No.
Road narrowed on the way out of town. Pavement soon disappeared, and I listened to Hollywood Undead or some lame shit on the cruise out, smoking roaches that I'd saved up in my ashtray. My headlights didn't pick up anything on any direction. At the end of the road, there was this old well framed with some cinder blocks. I parked and killed the engine. Everything around me was dark and silent. I checked my phone. No signal, no messages. So I just waited. The stars were bright and I lost myself in them, with that faint buzz of high starting to just get behind my eyes. Then I heard an engine. No headlights, just the sound. Tires popping on gravel. It stopped somewhere off to my left. I heard doors open and close, and a handful of people then approached, unseen. And that's when it all hit me that I should not be out here. I grabbed my door handle, started to jump back in my car, and movement came out of the dark. 3 shapes sprinting right at me.
Oh!
Hey! I started, and somebody hit me in the nose before I could even finish my sentence. I collapsed into my car. Another grabbed me as I tried to stand up. I went down hard, dirt in my mouth. Someone then kicked my ribs and somebody else hit my back. I rolled over and took 3-4 straight shots to the face. I saw stars, tasted blood, but still, I was trying to scramble away. So what happened? They kept stomping the shit out of me. Stay down, a voice said. So I stayed down. Hands went through my pockets, my wallet, cash, keys, phone disappearing. Nobody said a word. They dragged me to my car and went through it, pumped the console, flipped the glove box, popped the trunk. I lay there staring up at some stars, counting my breath, waiting for it just to be over. Them leaving, killing me, whatever it took. Eventually, everybody walked away and the engine came back. Doors opened and closed, and they tooted back the way they came from. I didn't move for a really long time because where was I gonna go? They had my keys, if they didn't even take my car. I hadn't checked yet. Everything hurt, but nothing.
Hey, chat, bro, I ain't never seen somebody be a fiend like that, bro.
Broken.
That's actually crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Alright, let's go.
When I finally sat up, my ribs screamed and my head was ringing. My arms and legs were shaking like I was having a seizure. My car was still there, doors open, interior completely torn apart. Wallet was gone, all my cash, around $340.
$340?
My phone, my Nintendo DS, and that part straight pissed me off. I saw my situation and just kind of curled up and started crying. When I was finally done moaning, I drove home, sticking to the back roads. I didn't turn on the radio. Every set of headlights behind me was making me tense up. Was afraid they were following me. Came back to finish the job. But nobody ever cruised up on me. My parents were asleep when I got home and I didn't wake them. I cleaned the dirt off my face, rinsed my mouth and went to bed, nervous I might have a concussion. The next day at work, Emily asked what happened and I told her I got jumped and didn't get into the details. Who were they? I asked her. She hesitated before saying, I don't really know. They're friends of my brother or people he knows. I've only bought from them a couple of times. That's all she had to offer me. I thought about calling the cops and ended up deciding against it. I didn't feel like explaining why I was out there or what I was doing. There was nothing I could point to anyway. Nothing legal anyway. So I just took the hit, picked up a few extra shifts and stayed quiet about it. I didn't buy from anybody new after that and just stuck to Ryan. Decided not to be so desperate to smoke. The bruises faded, but my ego was bruised for a long time after that. I thought about those assholes every day for years and years. Nothing supernatural happened out there. No mystery to solve. Just a really bad decision on my part and, of course, people who were ready to take full advantage of it.
Oh, twin. I actually feel bad for him. That's crazy.
Graduation weekend always turned people loose inside my town. Parents were usually out of town like they usually were on the weekends, which meant my house ended up being the place. It wasn't anything special, but it turned into a madhouse. It was just kind of known that if my parents weren't home, there'd probably be a party. I wasn't trying to build a reputation or anything, it just kind of happened that way.
I don't even know.
And graduation night ended up being a perfect excuse. I stocked up on beer, pulled a couple of bottles from my dad's cabinet, and made sure there was weed around so nobody got bored or edgy. Word got out fast. People showed up early, then more people, then people I didn't recognize but didn't hold up or anything. The backyard filled to the point of bursting. Then in the kitchen, then in the living room. Music got crazy loud. Somebody dragged furniture around to make the room to dance and slapbox and wrestle. I spent most of my night walking through the house keeping an eye on things, making sure nobody broke anything, making sure nobody was really fighting. Control gave me this little relief on those wild nights. Just because my parents were out of town didn't mean they didn't care about their property. And that's when I took notice of 3 juniors. They stood out because they kind of looked young. Not loud or annoying, just clearly not seniors. One of them was Adam Pratt. I knew him from algebra. He sat behind me and occasionally asked for help with assignments, or sometimes he would even help me. "Congrats, man," he said when he saw me, lifting up his beer. "Thanks, you guys good?" "Yeah, we're good, just cutting loose a little." The other 2 nodded. They seemed just as excited to be here. I thought about telling them in the moment they needed to head out. It crossed my mind, but Adam wasn't causing any problems, and it felt petty to kick him out, at least right now. It was graduation. Everybody was celebrating. I didn't want to be that guy. And reasons I wanted them to leave were personal and pretty much superficial. I just didn't want them getting caught up if anything went sideways. So I ended up letting them stay. At the time, it was nothing, just another small decision inside a night full of chaos. Thinking back now, I know I fucked up.
What happened?
The 3 of them left around 1 in the morning. It was a wind-down phase. People were starting to trickle out, fall asleep in the corners or on the couch, or slinging shots in an effort to black out before it was finally over. Somebody had climbed over the counter in the kitchen to dance and spit bars. Another guy was arguing with his girlfriend in the driveway. All I could think about was the cleanup. Adam found me near the back door. "Hey man, we're gonna head out." The other 2 were behind him, already wobbling, grinning with that drunken glow. Adam raised his drink higher. "Congrats to all the seniors. Seriously, you fuckers earned it this year. Thanks for all the laughs and the guidance, the pressure and the fun. Here's to you." A few people by cheered. Somebody was clapping. Adam tipped his beer all the way back and finished it, then crushed the can against his forehead. Even more cheers followed that. The other 2 followed suit. They grabbed their bikes from the side yard and rolled them out toward the street. "You guys riding?" I asked with a laugh. "Yeah, it's fine," one of them said, half leaned over. They pushed off down the block laughing, swerving a little as they disappeared off into the dark.
Oh my lord, I hope they good.
I remember thinking it was dumb, but also kind of funny. 3 drunk kids pedaling through a quiet town. Reminded me of my own high school years. Then went back inside and stopped thinking about them entirely. I didn't really sleep much. That was kind of unusual after a party. The house smelled like beer and sweat. People crashed wherever they could. Couches, floors, the basement. I finally passed out just before sunrise, after filling up a few trash cans with wrappers and beer cans, as well as about 500 red Solo cups. I woke up to my phone buzzing next to me. By the time I looked at it, there was already a ton of missed calls and texts. Group chats were lighting up, names I recognized relaying my perfect nightmare. "Did you hear? Something's wrong. Some kid didn't make it home last night."
What?
I sat up quickly in bed, still half drunk, trying to make sense of it. At first, I assumed it was nothing. Somebody crashed somewhere. Someone's parents were freaking out a little early. It happened all the time. Kids got drunk, stumbled the wrong way, and slept it off in the woods. It even happened to me. And then, as I'm reading the messages, I hear sirens outside. And by mid-morning, it was everywhere. Adam's parents had reported him missing. The 2 boys he left with told the same story to anybody who asked. They were riding home. Adam fell behind, and when they turned around, he was gone.
No,
they
not
circled
Adam.
the block, rode back and forth, calling his name for at least an hour. They said they heard a yelp, like a dog, one of them told people, or a coyote or something, but they eventually just went home. Around noon, I got a knock at my door. 2 cops were standing on my porch, one older and one younger, both calm and polite. "You the homeowner?" The older one asked me. My parents are," I said. "They're out of town, though. Heard there was a party here last night." "Yeah." They asked me to walk them through it, who was here, how late it went, if I knew Adam Pratt, if I saw him leave. "Yeah, he left around 1 with 2 other guys on bikes. I walked them out and everything." "Were they drinking?" "Yeah, they were." "Any problems between him or anybody else?" "No, not at all. Everybody was cool. There wasn't any issues." They asked me to vouch for the people who'd been there, and I did my best. I told them the truth. It was a big party. People came and went, but nobody was fighting. Nobody singled Adam out. Nobody had a reason to hurt him or have anything against him. The younger cop was writing everything down. For some reason, it just made me nervous as hell. The older one just kind of nodded along. "Right now, we're assuming he's either wandered off drunk or something happened after he left. We're trying to establish a timeline. We're not here to arrest you or anything like that." They thanked me and then left. I stood there in the doorway long after they were gone, just watching the empty street. The house was quiet, but the street felt electric. I told myself, it's just a missing kid. He'll turn up embarrassed and just hungover. Still, cars and pedestrians patrolled every street, and by late afternoon, the town was crawling. Cars were moving at a snail pace. People stood in small groups on the sidewalk and the gas station, asking everybody that came by if they've seen this boy. Adam's picture then started circulating online. School photo, awkward smile. Volunteers gathering up at the edge of town where the fields were dropped away towards the drainage ditches and culverts that fed into the creek. I stayed home, had a party to clean up after, and I was still kind of in that denial phase. And that's when the cops came back. This time there was 3 of them and they weren't smiling. The older officer asked if we could talk outside, so I stepped out on the porch, my stomach fully ready to upchuck everything inside it. "We found Adam's bike," he said to me. I waited and looked at him. "It was in your dumpster." I laughed. I knew right away that was the wrong thing to do, and the cops stared at me for any kind of further reaction.
Why was you loud, bro?
That's not possible. I haven't gone anywhere. He didn't react. "The dumpster, out by the curb, the one right in front of your house?" They showed me pictures. Twisted frame, bent wheels. The front fork was cracked like it had been run over by a train or some kind of big truck. "I didn't put that there," I said. "I never left my house." "Look, we believe you," the younger cop said, "but that's why we need to ask a few more questions." They asked who stayed the night, who left late, if anybody might have come back to the party, if anybody had a reason to hide something in my trash. I didn't have any answers for them. They asked to search the house. I hesitated and then I said, "Yeah, sure." I didn't want it to look like I had something to hide. All I wanted was to get all of this out of the way before my parents got home the next day. So they went room to room, opening doors, checking closets. One of them, of course, found my weed stash in the shoebox under my bed. He looked at it, looked at me, then closed the lid. "That's not what we're here for," he said.
W caught.
They didn't find anything else.
We have got to the point where...
Hey, how y'all like this video so far? Oh, Sadie already said this video way better.
After they left, I sat on my bed, trying to replay the whole night. Every face, every conversation, every moment that I wasn't really paying attention. I started to wonder if somebody from the party followed Adam and those others out, if somebody saw some kind of opportunity.
Definitely better than the last one. Yeah, I agree.
That night, searchlights swept the field. Dogs barked off in the distance. I didn't sleep at all. I kept envisioning a helicopter banking out of the cloudy night, circling my house with a spotlight. They found Adam 2 days later. There's a sinkhole in a field on the edge of town, half hidden by tall grass. It led down into this old drainage pipe system that ran under the road. His body had been pushed and turned by the water, and it made things unclear. Hard to say exactly what injuries came from the fall and what might have happened before that. The official explanation? He stopped to take a piss by that field. It was dark, he didn't see the hole, and then plummeted 20 or 30 feet, hit his head and died. An accident, but not everybody bought it. People continued to talk about the bike, how smashed it was, about the rumor that somebody saw a car stopped on the bridge that night, trunk open, bike laying in the road, a hit and run. Somebody panicked, somebody tried to clean it up. But nothing ever came from it. The case closed quietly. Adam became a story people just told and talked about. Some blamed the party, of course, blaming me. Some blamed the town, drunk drivers, psychos. My parents never allowed me to host a party ever again. I graduated and left town a few months later. And to this day, I carry that survivor's guilt about what happened to Adam everywhere I go. Sometimes I think back about that toast, about Adam lifting up his beer, smiling. Not just that night ahead of him, but his entire life for the taking. I think about how he rode off, about how easy it was for the dark to swallow him up. Rest easy, man.
Rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace.
I grew up in a really small house at the edge of our neighborhood, where darkness ran the show once the sun went down. During the day, it didn't feel very isolated. Kids rode their bikes past our place, cars cut through their own way out of town, and everything felt nice and ordinary. At night though, it got dark. Our porch light would barely even reach the yard, and beyond that was just black space and woodland. And that really never bothered me. I wasn't scared of the dark or animals or noises outside. The house was solid, safe. My parents were attentive inside this quiet, consistent way. They were involved in everything I did, encouraged me to try new things, and loved me throughout all of it. I trusted them completely, and because of that, I trusted the house. They wouldn't let anything bad happen to me, especially here. On weekends, they'd let me sleep in the living room. It was treated like this small reward, something special. I'd lay out a blanket on the floor, grab a pillow from my bed, and camp out in front of the TV. I'd watch whatever movies I could get my hands on, sometimes horror, sometimes funny girl movies. I ate popcorn straight from a mixing bowl, tried to stay awake as long as I possibly could. Most of the nights it was mission accomplished. I'd wake up late, covered in popcorn butter, TV still running. And that night in particular wasn't any different. I had the TV on, the living room was dark except for the screen, and I remember finishing my popcorn, setting the bowl off to the side, telling myself I'll stay awake a little longer. I don't remember drifting off, I just remember opening up my eyes again. The TV was still on, but the sound felt far away. It wasn't fear, it was just a sense that I was no longer alone, like the room had just been in motion before I woke up. My eyes started moving toward the front window without giving it any other thought. At first, I saw nothing, just the reflection of the TV and the curtains pulled most of the way close. And then, a shadow crossed the glass.
Whoa!
I stayed still watching. The porch light wasn't on, so my eyes adjusted. I could barely make out the shape of a man moving across the porch. He was tall with a bald head. He wasn't trying to be quiet either. He dragged one of the chairs across the boards and then moved it to the small table. He moved quickly, rearranging everything on the porch. I didn't sit up, I didn't reach for anything. I just watched him shift the furniture around, lining up the chairs, then moving them again. The TV painted the wall and the glass all kinds of colors, which made it even creepier. When he finished, he stepped right up to the window. I felt my body go heavy, pretending to still be asleep without really thinking about it. Armor for most children, you know? He leaned forward, pressed his forehead into the glass, and peered through that narrow gap in the curtains. He was watching TV. I closed my eyes most of the way and slowed my breathing, leaving just enough space for me to see. The light from the screen lit his face up in these flashes, and his expression never changed. After a moment, his eyes would shift, and he looked right at me. It wasn't sudden. He glanced over, looked away, then looked back again. His eyes moved over me, taking in my face, my body on the floor, the blanket. There's no reaction to his face, which was haunting to my child mind. Was he expecting me to be there? I don't know, but I didn't move. Eventually, he turned back to the TV, and my thoughts started to catch up then. I wondered where he'd come from. Our house is not close to anything. There were woods behind us and scattered houses before town would pick up again. I pictured him walking through the trees and noticing the light from the window, following it like a moth to a flame. I didn't know how long he'd stayed there, but my legs fell asleep and so did my arms. I peeked an eye open and saw that he was gone. I waited for the shadow to come back, but instead, I heard footsteps moving across the porch. I waited a few more seconds after the footsteps started. They ended up moving toward the edge of my house. Hearing those familiar boards creak in the same ways they did when myself or my parents walked across them, it was nauseating. And that finally kicked me into action. I got up, ran down the hallway to my parents' room. I didn't bother knocking, just opened the door and whispered my dad's name. He was already awake, standing near the window with the curtains pulled back an inch. "What's going on?" I asked him. He didn't look at me right away. "I heard something outside," he said. "I thought it was you." So I told him about the man on the porch, that I'd seen him through the living room window. My dad nodded at me. He said he'd woken up a few minutes earlier when he heard those footsteps and had been waiting to see who it was. And that's when he saw the same man moving around out there. My dad picked up the phone and called 911. He kept his voice calm, gave our address, explained that there was somebody on the porch that he did not recognize. Then he opened the closet and took out a baseball bat. I remember thinking how strange it was to see him holding it like that, barefoot in his pajamas. He told me to stay in the hall and then went to the front door. I watched him from the corner as he opened it up and stepped onto the porch. He raised his voice, firmly speaking, telling the man that the police were on their way and that he needed to stay right where he was. And for a moment, nothing happened. The man stepped out from the darker side of the house like he'd been hiding. He didn't argue, he didn't speak. He walked over and sat down on the porch steps, hands in his lap, staring straight ahead. The strangest thing I've ever seen. The police would show up a few minutes later, ask him some questions, and ask my dad some more questions, then walk the man to their car. They told us they were taking him in for some kind of welfare check. He hadn't broken in or anything and done really anything wrong. He didn't even try to get inside. Technically, he wasn't in trouble. After they left, my dad fixed the furniture on the porch and checked the darker corners of the property, and he said everything looked normal, looked fine. I never saw that man again. Never heard anything about who he was or where he even came from. We didn't move, but I stopped sleeping in the living room after that. Even now, I think about how calmly he just sat on those steps, how comfortable he seemed to be waiting for the police. I still walk down that stoop every day, and it gives me chills to think about the guy and how relaxed he was, sitting right there, right where I was now, like he hadn't done anything wrong at all.
Hey, so what y'all think about that story, man? Talk to me, man. What y'all think about that one? Oh, that was it? Oh, I ain't new. My bad. That's the last one. Hey, so what y'all think of the video, though, man? You know what I'm saying? Hey, what y'all think of the video? Y'all like it? It wasn't good. Pretty good. You love it. Okay. W Live. I try my hardest, man. I try my hardest, bro. But nah, though, man. Rest in peace, my boy, Adam, man. Rest in peace, my dog, Adam, man. I still can't believe that the dude got jumped, though, bro. That's crazy. Can't believe he got jumped. That was insane. I don't wish that on nobody, bro. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm about to go ahead and go to sleep, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's 2 in the morning. I'm about to go ahead and go to sleep. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go ahead and go to sleep. Like I said, good night. I love y'all. I mean, I'm either gonna get on stream. I'm gonna post a video tomorrow. It depends on how my Wi-Fi is. I'll let y'all know. I love y'all, and I'm out, bro.